hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. We are 11 days, yes, 11 days from the highly anticipated April 17th release of Tombs of the Erase Season 2 from last Epoch. How are we all doing today? Hello, hello. I've even got the clock correct. I think it's correct. 261 hours. You know how I know it's correct? Right here. I just took the clock off their website. Thanks, honey. 10 days, 21 hours, 43 minutes, and 10 seconds. I just tried to match their clock to our clock. So yeah, I think it's countdown till the subathon. No, don't worry about the subathon full throttle. All right. Yes, it's the countdown till the subathon. I guess that makes sense. Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry the stream was a little bit later today. I decided to get like fully ready for church, and I got the community treasure hunt video up. So just a little bit of a busy but productive morning. Today we're going to play Last Epoch for about 4 hours. And it'll be a little bit of a shorter stream, but we're going to continue to work on our leveled Beastmaster and answer some questions. Talk of the town is still Path of Exile. If everybody wants the update, they actually did rebound. They rebounded a little. Okay, let me explain. If you haven't been following, Path of Exile, during their early access launch, hit 578,000 concurrent players on Steam. This does not include their own launcher, and this does not include console. And as of today, they hit their Dawn of the Hunt peak, which is 246. So they put out a couple hot fixes. They took care of some problems. Obviously, the servers are working, and they've reeled in Monsters' health. And that did bring back some players. They peaked at 238. So they gained an extra 8,000 today. But I think this is probably where it's going to sit. I think this is where it's going to sit. I don't think it gets any better than this, is my guess. It's already starting to just slowly taper down, which means they shed about 60% of their players. Looks like they shed about 60% of their players. On top of that, on Steam, the last 7,000 reviews that have come out are at 50%. They're about to drop, I think, what is it? Is it go to negative after if it drops under 50%? 7,100 reviews are giving it a 5 out of 10. So, dip harder? No, I mean, I would venture to guess to right now they are in pretty much like, dude, what happened mode. It doesn't go negative? What? At some point it goes like, I can't remember the rating after mixed. Partially negative or something like that? I don't know, something like that. So anyways, that's the update on PoE. They've regained some of their players. The Steam reviews continue to fall, and it looks like they shed 65% of their players from early access. So yeah, that is where we are at. As you can see on the screen, it has been over a year. Well, I'm sorry, it hasn't been a year. It's been about 9 months since you have seen this on the screen. In order for me to maintain Twitch Partner Plus, you have to have 3 consecutive months at 300 points. And we need to hit April, May, and June for me to stay with the program. So I'm just throwing that as a little goal on the screen. Obviously, it's the beginning of April. But yeah, 300 points. A tier 1 sub is 1 point. A tier 2 sub is 2 points, and a tier 3 sub is 6 points. Gifted subs, prime subs don't count. So this is just each individual person, doing their part. So yeah, All right, who do we got here this afternoon? Dude, what's up? Sean, hello. Who else is here? Richard, what's up? Tea time, hello. Indariel, hi. Hori? Mia Hori? Mia. Hi. Ocean's Fury, hello. Who else is here? Lord Gus, what up? BC, hello, hello. Arik, hi. Jack, Dragon, yo. Guilty, hello. I've got an issue. I'm starting to really like the spear combo play. Still won't touch parry, but I'm having fun with the twisters and stabs. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having fun with PoE 2. There's nothing wrong with that. Frey, what's up? Sam, hello. Bros, yo. Who else is here? Stonks, 11 days. Yes, sir. Sultan Joyer, hi. Full Throttle, what up? Toxic, hello. People are starting to find builds that work. That's how it goes. By the end, they're all back to one-button builds. I saw some big Twister Tornado build. It was just like this little clip on from Moxie, but I guess it was a bug and they fixed it or something. Ziz is playing Ballista. Mike, what's up? TGSA, hello. Kaiser, what's up? Kiko, hi. Kiko, I need a panda shirt now. Don't get fooled. He's trying to make you sub before the subathon. No, it is an important goal. Twitch Partner Plus, we've had it unlocked for a year. It's a 70-30 rev split. It's, I never put that goal on the screen until it's like, you know, important, and it's important now. 3 months subathon, let's go. Hog, what's up? Good morning. Good afternoon. Lumen is continuing the gifted sub from Farva. Thank you so much. Richard, hello. Hog doesn't count unless it's Hulkamania. Oh, geez, don't get him going. Oh, everybody, Brow got a new dog. My moderator friend, Brow, lover of last Epoch, got a new pup. Its name is Bourbon. Everybody say hello to Bourbon. Wasted Mind, what up? Who do we got on the YouTube front here? Remy, what's up? Breckbeat, yo. Wilbert, hi. Chris, what's up? Bourbon has arrived. Aww, I know. Frito, what's up? When's the patch notes again? They come April 11th. April 11th. For the new set shards, did they use prefix or suffix slots? Revelin, I legit don't know. It's dependent on the shards they pick, I think. That's the only thing that hasn't been announced yet, is what shards for each set. You're trying to prepare exalted items, aren't you? Tell the truth. Bourbon's a good. Look at Bourbon. What a cute pup. What a cute pup. Yeah, so Bourbon has joined Brow's family. I hope the update they don't kill the game like PoE 2 did. Don't worry, Sean. They'll let us do damage. They will let us do damage. You don't have to worry about that. Luz, look at Brow's new pup. What do you think? What do you think? Good? His Falcon or Ballista build's been nerfed since last league. We'll find out on patch notes. But Tommy, I know, yeah, I'm sure about it. There is some builds. I know it doesn't feel good, but you know, Frost Claw, Dive Bomb, Ballista, the Glacier, Spark Charge, all these different combos. A lot of this stuff needs to be reeled in. Wraith Lord. If stuff is in the 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 corruption, you know, again, you don't have to agree, but that's not the design philosophy for the game. So some of that stuff's going to get reeled in for sure. But EHG doesn't kill builds unless it's a bugged build. So if something's 1,000% better than everything else, they'll bring it down where it's only like 100% better than everything else. So it is still the absolute best. It's just not this huge outlier, if that makes sense. Spiral Hammer is my go-to. There you go. That's what Hog's playing, right? Hammers? That's what Hog's playing. Okay, everybody. I know we just started the stream. We've only been going for 20 minutes. Is this turning into a nutcracker squirrel? I'm not sure. I know we just started the stream. My wife just brought me breakfast, which I guess is lunch. Got some eggs and some fresh sourdough. Fisher's gonna be great. And if you guys did not know, Mike gave us a little teaser leak and let everybody know that there is a new Witchfire unique coming. Spoiled brat, I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled. Log out, tell him I'm not spoiled. Tell him I'm not, tell him. Log out. The unique relic is nuts. I know, Adam. He's definitely spoiled. What? What? I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Okay. Well, what should we do? I'm gonna eat. Here, Hog put out a new video. We can watch Hog for a minute. I'm sure it'll be colorful.
Has developed this.
Oh, if you guys are new here, I don't like you guys just watching me eat. It's weird, so we'll put on a video while I eat.
Vision that everybody in the entire ARPG community wants to order a sounding rod off of Amazon, take a blowtorch, heat it up to where it's the glass rod's almost dripping, and then inserting it into your waterworks system. Come on, you piece of junk. It's Hog, baby. How about y'all? You got Hog. Thanks for stopping by. This ain't gonna be a parody video. This ain't gonna be a satirical, the funny thing. It's just, it's time to just, you know, I've seen a lot of y'all weren't understanding the video yesterday, so it's time to just let you know how I feel about the game. And this is just gonna be one of those Hog videos. Like, I really don't care if it hurts your feelings. I'm an honest content creator. That's one of the things that I've always prided myself on. Is I'm not going to garbage anybody or bullshit anybody, and quite frankly, I'm going to tell you my opinion, regardless if you like it or not. So feel free after I tell you this, unsubscribe, or to subscribe, or hit like, or follow me on Twitch or whatever. But PoE.
I believe he just started the video by saying unsubscribe. That's fine.
Here it is. You ready? Path to Exile 2, it ain't fun. And that's just the cold, hard reality. And it damn sure ain't fun if you've been playing ARPGs for over 20 years. So, I feel like I've said this a lot, but I started playing ARPGs in the year 2000. When Diablo 2 released, I played it like a week and a half, 2 weeks after release. In the year 2000, okay, I've played every Diablo game since then, every expansion on release since then. I consider myself a very seasoned ARPG player. Now, in my Kriparian level, my Rax level of understanding of all that, no. But I consider myself a seasoned ARPG veteran, while I might be a casual player at that or whatever. But the reason I say that is I got a pretty good experience. I know what to expect from ARPGs. And maybe it'll help to define an ARPG, because, you know, with the birth of Path to Exile 2, there birthed a lot of fans that are new to the game and don't understand why we're all mad. An ARPG, the reason that people, and Zizzern actually said it very good this morning in his video, The reason that people gravitate towards an ARPG is the power fantasy, is the loot, is the feeling of taking your character from a 0, a level 1, a nobody, and building him to an absolute god to where he just destroys everything. And that's where the point of argument starts for a lot of these new players coming into the genre. Y'all, if you like Elden Ring, you like Souls-like, and you like all that stuff, that's fine. It's great. Congratulations, you're a god. That's not here's the argument again. It's not really what we think is a traditional ARPG. A hack and slash, Diablo-like, Exile-like, whatever. That ain't it. So if you like those games, that's great. But in my opinion, and again, this is my channel, it's my opinion, that shit shouldn't be in my ARPG. It wasn't in Path to Exile 1. And now it's in Path, not even to the iteration of 0.1, but now it's to the extreme in Path to Exile 2 to where the game's unplayable. And I know there's lots of guys that are actually playing the game, but y'all, to me, a video game should be fun. That's the whole thing about playing games. If I don't want to have fun, I'll go to the dentist. If I don't want to have fun, I'll go to Amazon and order a sounding rod and use it on myself. But for some reason, GGG has developed this vision that everybody in the entire ARPG community wants to order a sounding rod off of Amazon, take a blowtorch, heat it up to where the glass rod's almost dripping, and then inserting it into your waterworks system. I don't know where the creators of one of the best ARPGs, if not the best ARPG of all time, PoE 1, came here with this idea. But the bottom line is, the game in its current state is not fun. There's no loot. You're killing white mobs. Slow as shit. White mobs in an ARPG should clear the screen. There should be a challenge. There should be balance. There should be overperformance skills that are insane. Should be remedied. There should be, however, base defenses that work in the game. Remember Diablo 4 when the resistances were broken and we ripped them a new asshole? But armor's broken here, and that's okay. And it leads me into another thing, like it was really okay for us to shit all over Diablo 4.
But Hog, it's early access.
Like that was fine. But the second that GGG fucks up and makes a shitty game, the second you say something about it, you're not allowed to say anything. I think that's pretty double standard. I think it's kind of horseshitty if we shit all over Diablo, but we can't use that same all-seeing eye and look at Path to Exile 2. It doesn't get shielded. Y'all, the fact of the matter is...
Jiro, I'm a quitter!
And I've predicted this, and I'm going to do it again. This is literally the new Blizzard. GGG is the new Blizzard. They're literally walking in the exact same footsteps, and I lived through it, the death of Blizzard North. I know. And a lot of people push back against this, but let me paint this picture for you. Chris Wilson is gone. Okay? So that's the big, like, Kickstarter to all of this kind of oh shit for me. So the way the Blizzard North deal worked, in a nutshell, without getting too technical, you know, because it's whatever. Blizzard North, Diablo 2, it's a passion project, handful of guys. In a nutshell, gets bought out by a big company. Those guys leave. Pretty much where we're at.
Activision purchases Blizzard, David Brevik and all the OGs leave. Activision takes over.
Develop Diablo 3, put it out. The company didn't like the original developer's vision of Diablo 3, so they just wanted to bring a whole new team in, whole new direction. Those guys left, and we got Diablo 3. You see the parallels here? Diablo 2, fantastic game. Diablo 3, on release, was not a good game at all.
Yeah, but Hog, you can make a bunch of money at the auction house. Never mind.
That's where we're at here now. Path to Exile 1, great game. Path to Exile 2, not very good. You're going to hit me with the early access argument.
Here it comes, early access.
It don't feel like early access. And my pushback about early access in an ARPG is if we use early access excuse, isn't that just a cop-out? Because ARPGs, most of them are live service, and the game gets balance changes and adjustments and shit every 3 to 4 months anyway. It's not really early access. Live service equals early access, maybe. But anyway, the biggest complaint too that I had was I've been playing Last Epoch for a week before the PoE2 patch came out. And so you get really used to things like seamless mouse and key to controller swap. It's the most basic shit out there. And Path to Exile 2, the greatest game ever made, still doesn't have that in there. Do you know how many times trying to play around with the campaign of PoE2 that I tried to pick up my controller right here on the desk and start playing the game? Couldn't do it. Because, you know, in Last Epoch, you can control your inventory. Oh, look how good this. By the way, you don't have to buy with green leafy spending money stash tabs in LE. You just buy them with gold that you pick up off the ground. But I would manage my inventory, and I'd click off of it, and I'd go in PoE2 we're talking about, I'd go manage my inventory, and then I would pick up my controller, and I couldn't move. But guess what? You could do that in Last Epoch. I mean, just
Hog Epoch.
So that started eating on me pretty hard, little irritating things like that. It's just been, in my opinion, it's been L after L after L. Just a little example is they talked about the ability to weapon swap, lock your shit. That was one of the first things that they talked about. And they released the patch and that wasn't in there. Oh, sorry, we actually didn't get that. We didn't get that in there. So the GGG that I knew from 2 years ago or whatever, that, you know, when I very first started playing PoE right after Diablo 4 came out, that GGG just feels like it doesn't exist anymore. This is a totally different GGG. I don't know what's going on, but no, I guess none of that really matters. The only thing that matters is the Path to Exile 2 Dawn of the Hunt patch. It's just not fun for me. I don't find any enjoyment in it whatsoever. And I've got just a new rule that I'm not gonna sound and rod myself. I'm not gonna play Sound and Rod Simulator, because that's basically what it is. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm gonna go play another game. So I highly encourage y'all, if you have not tried Last Epoch, just give it a try. It's a lot of fun.
This guy's a freaking Last Epoch shill. Come on, like, what happened to Hog, man?
PoE2 actually stole the end game out of here and put it in their game with a background.
Oh, damn, he brought up end game.
Huge, massive update coming April 17th for season 2. I hope everybody logs in.
He got saved. He got saved.
I've just been having an absolute blast. If you are a traditional ARPG enjoyer, you will enjoy this. Again, lots of updates and stuff coming to address a lot of people's concerns that they had before, but y'all, I'm just not playing a game that ain't fun. I'm not a big streamer. I don't have to worry about staying in a category to get
a born again Advent Day epochist. Oh my gosh.
Viewers, and you know, I got tons and tons of viewers, so I can't change up and play something. I just play what's fun. We do what's fun. We've been doing boat streams, doing fishing streams in the morning. We've been having lots of viewers.
Hog, have you tried the greatest ARPG ever? Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. He has not.
Just come over for that.
We'll get him there next.
We've been playing stuff that's fun, just having a good time, and that's the approach I have to making content. It doesn't hit with everybody, but I'm just gonna play what I like. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel.
That's right.
I'm gonna give you my feedback about it. I'm gonna make funny parodies, and that's what we're gonna do.
You actually would love Wolcen.
So that's that. Just wanted to share with you how I feel. I know a lot of guys are Some of the streamers are even quitting playing Path to Exile 2 altogether and going to other games. But that's my feedback about it. It's not fun right now. Maybe they'll make some changes, and we will continue to try it. It might be for 5 minutes, and it might hook us in for 5 hours, but that's that. It's not a fun game, at least in this point in time. We will see what happens, but you know, if you join me on stream and you see that I'm not playing PoE 2, that's why, because I'm just not going to put myself through a sound and rod simulator and not have any fun whatsoever in a video game, which the point of video games
Empyrean is the only streamer who chose enjoyment over
fun.
financial gain. He stopped playing. Oh my gosh, I love this pause point of Hog. Give me that. All right. He's having too much fun in WoW.
Anyway, appreciate y'all. Hit like, subscribe, more Hog content. See you next time.
Nice video, Hog. Good job. Thank you for the little pitches of LE there. Everyone, I linked Hog's video on YouTube and Twitch. Give him a like and a sub. You know, there is something there is something that feels like is missing in society. Missing maybe in entertainment. Certainly missing in politics. I like it when somebody is genuine, right? And obviously, like, you know, I've never met Hog in real life. We've talked a few times. I think we're becoming better friends. One thing I could tell you about this man is whether you agree with his opinion or not agree with his opinion, he speaks his mind. He's not just, you know, saying something to get paid. He's not just, you know, doing what, like, that is what I appreciate about Hog more than anything. He's genuine. He is genuine. And I think we're missing. We need more of that. We need more of that in our lives. Best thing that happened to PoE 2 was D3 and D4. Now the best thing that's happening to LE is PoE 2. I see what you're doing there. Did we start the subathon? No, that clock at the top is the countdown until season 2. You are so sweet. Oh, jeez. When Hog turns off the camera, he takes off the fake beard and hat. He's actually British. That would make sense. I like it. Nobody said it today. My favorite thing is when we react to a Hog video, and there's normally someone in chat that's like, I don't know what he's saying. I can't understand what the hell he's talking about. That's my favorite. We didn't have anybody say that today. I wish PoE 2 had selectable difficulty. What part of the accent do people not understand? It's like swamp people accent, you know? Hopefully the next LE season will be awesome. So this is what I'll tell you. Now, I am a last Epoch shill, unlike a lot of people. So I do see the game through rose-colored glasses. And I could tell you I've been playing Season 2 now for almost 3 months. So they gave a really long tester realm access. And I feel very confident that everybody will level up. This is what I said on yesterday's stream. If you think the game's bad, you might think it's okay. Think it's okay, you'll think it's average. Average, good. Good, great. Great, awesome. Awesome. You might say it's the GOAT. Everybody will level up when you see Season 2 because there is, there's just so many good things coming. And with, whether you agree or not, it is a fumble that Grinding Gear Games just had. They shed 60-65% of their player base from early access. Somebody just said in chat it is very easy to dump on Grinding Gear Games right now, and that is true. They're currently mixed at a 50% on their last 7,000 reviews on Steam. Like, this was not a super popular launch for them. So you've got GGG that fumbled a little bit. You've got an awesome update that's been tested and proven to be great. So you're on the fast break, and you just got to make the layup. That's it. You'll win the game. You just got to make the layup. EHG historically has always had massive server problems. I mean, almost every major launch or patch they have had major server problems. That's why Mike's asked all the time, how are we feeling about servers? How are we feeling about servers? It's like the respectful way of like, dude, this has been a massive L for so long. Like, are you ready? Are you ready? So, there's not going to be any pre-download. We asked that question on Friday. So the patch will go live. Everybody will be on Steam downloading the update. And once you get the download update in, you can log in. So we'll see. You never know until you flip the switch. You never know until you flip the switch. Friday was the worst launch day I can remember, but I haven't had a crash since. That's good. LOL, good day, y'all. How's it going? Yeah, swamp people. That's... yeah. Thank God for offline mode. We watching Zizarin's interview? What time is it? You're on the goal line. You got to score the touchdown. PoE 2 is a bust. Bus roll on last Epoch. Please spread awareness that the servers don't work. You could play offline. I will. There's a lot of PoE 2 refugees in LE global chat right now. PoE 2 servers are still unstable for a friend I have. So what time is it at? Can anybody break down? I live in Idaho. Mountain time. I'm also, I think, part of the swamp people. What time's Talkative Try's interview with EHG compared to Zizarin's interview with GGG? How close are those? EHG is 4 p.m. EST, I thought. Yeah, so 2 o'clock Mountain. Not sure what time. Zizarin's 10 p.m. BST. 500 refugees at best. I'll take it. I'll take it. British time. What the hell is that? Mountain time. About 2 hours from now. You, come on. Come on. Are you guys telling me that Zizarin's GGG interview is the same time as the EHG Tour of the Erased interview? Come on! It's an hour after. So it's at 3, Brow?
This is the answer.
Or at 1? Which one's an hour after?
And that should do it.
Come on.
This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
As much as I love watching Ziz, he won't ask serious questions and will go easy. I don't know. I don't know. I mean... hey, you know, only 40% of the player base came back. Currently 50% mixed on Steam. A lot of people upset with the direction of the game. Like, really just wanted to give you guys an open forum at the beginning of the podcast or chat to just talk about your guys' feeling right now and any conversations. Like, that's I mean, if they allowed me to, right? They could just tell Ziz, like, hey, all that's off the table. That's how I would literally intro it. Like, give them the opportunity, like, not ask any disrespectful, pointed questions. Just allow them to respond. Yeah, Zizarin's holding a PoE 2 podcast with Jonathan and what's his name on the 8th. What time's Talkative Try's interview? So Talkative Try's interview's on Tuesday, and it's the exact same time as the normal dev stream. So for me, it's 2 p.m. Mountain Time. Mark, yeah, Mark and Jonathan. Lewis, what's up, Action RPG? Another day, another stream. Let's go. That's right. How you doing? I'd probably just say yikes. Yeah, just yikes. Is this the vision? I don't know. Sid said he's going to ask if the patch is the intended experience and if people who don't like it aren't the target audience. Okay, that is one way to put it. If Zizarin asked that question, I'd be very happy. So if that's what he said he's going to say, then that's perfect. If people that don't like the vision for the game, are they not the target audience? Perfect. That is perfect. Yeah, that's pretty much the question he is asking. Got it. I mean, obviously they're willing to change, right? Based upon feedback, they like what within 48 hours they updated enemies overall health, right? Yeah, the Zizarin interview with GGG talking about it is basically on top of Talkative Try's Tour of the Erased interview with the HG. They're an hour, they're separated by an hour. Mainly for campaign, endgame hasn't changed, I see. I'm sure that wasn't intentional. Yeah. They overlap, basically. Wait, Brow. Hey, Brow. I'm sorry. I might have missed it. There's like a lot of chat. Is Talkative Try's interview start first, or does Zizarin's interview start first? Try's at 2 p.m., Zizarin's at 3. Okay, so at least Try gets... At least the HG is first. I do think that's a lot better. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Sure. Talkative Try put Shill on a whole new level. Paid GGG content creator. You guys aren't gonna like what I'm about to say. I am considered like the Talkative Try of last Epoch. The overly positive shill that can't say anything bad about EHG. You know, we know. What is that supposed to mean? What? Well, I will watch Try. You don't mean that, right, Toxic? Toxic?
Right. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the...
I mean, you're not hiding it. Oh, brother. Aaron Action RPG is shilling with Hog today. Oh, no. What have I done? You know, every interaction I've ever had with Talkative Try has been fine. He came on the podcast with me and Frosty LaRue and took all the questions. I've never had any problems with him. Ellie Shell RPG. Evening, guys. What's up, Cole? I mean, you went on vacation to Germany with Mike and your wife bought him slippers. I would say that's a close relationship. She bought him moleskin. Is that better or worse? Frickin' Mike. He doesn't cause problems, he's just annoying, to be honest. I see. You guys just don't like his personality. Aaron, is Hog your backup if Frosty? No, if Frosty has his baby and can't do Town Portal, I'll run it solo. I'll just be like Gazzy. Moleskin slippers, now that's a strong bond. Oh, jeez. My wife had an absolute blast when we went to Germany for Gamescom. I think Try was overly positive pre-release and right on release. I don't think he acts the same since. Mike is just a genuinely kind human. I adore him. Great, now you guys got the wife in chat. Wife and Hog. Double minion melee? Who let Hog in here? I don't know. I can be Frosty. Wife, you want to step in for Frosty on the podcast? If you guys don't know, Frosty LaRue's first child is due on Saturday, and the podcast is on Friday. So, you know, it's cutting it pretty close. So we're talking about contingencies. Talking about contingencies. Babies are usually late. That's literally exactly what I told him on stream. I was like, if it's your wife's first, it's normally the first comes like a week later. Miss Frosty needs to clinch up. Ashamed of me, confirmed. I'm ashamed of Hog? Me? Wait, I thought I said nice things about you earlier. Did I take them all back? Yup. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? I already brought you on Town Portal. With Dragonkin, guys. Didn't you get one of those controllers? Now he's gonna get all fired up. We gotta get Hog in with the devs for EHG. I see. He did tell everyone today to go play. That's true. That's true. Aaron, did you call Hog a swamp man? No, he's like Swamp Thing. That's a compliment. You guys don't get it, dude. He's an LE guy now. Yeah, he's family. You don't want me as your backup. Hog, they can't understand you. Oh. He's gonna kick me off the boat. Hog? guys. See, chat, here we go. You guys. He's embarrassed of me. Oh my gosh. Kick you off the boat 300 style? Uh-oh. I heard Hog is really from New York and fakes his southern accent. He does. Don't get me wrong. I don't like trust his opinion. Just not sure it's all the way shill. Or are we talking about try? Try's fine. New York City? Yeah, I'm Sicilian. Log out. You don't think I'm a last Epoch shill, right? You think I'm real? Right? Log out? Right? Oh, we definitely are. A real shill. A real shell. You're a shill and we love it. There we go. Yes. Yes. Me and Try. Listen, this is going to sound weird, okay? Me and Try share a bond that not a lot of people understand, okay? Okay? We're both equally hated on Reddit. So because of that equal hatred on Reddit, you know, I feel for him. A shill would say arenas are fine. That's true. That's true. You are a good game shill. Yes, I'll take that. Oh, the incels of Reddit should not be too worried about that. I don't go to Reddit. The people send me stuff all the time. Yeah, I know. Arenas will be fine. Arenas are getting an update. So far, we're level 40. This is everything we've picked up. I have a big post on PoE1 Reddit right now. My first big one. Oh, yeah? Does it mention PoE2 at all? I visit LE Reddit often. Yeah, you have few fans there, but I try to speak up for you when I can. Thanks, Iron. Now I know who you look like, Lewis Rossman. Well, kind of. You think? People have their preferences. Doesn't mean shill. When Try told us all the stuff on release despite not seeing Endgame himself, but he also admitted that was a mistake. That was a problem for me. Aaron's real popular on Reddit. Hey, Aaron, I saw your Beastmaster Bear build. I was wondering why you don't Aspect Shark. Shouldn't that apply to Bear, give you 1000% damage? We tried both. They're both pretty close. You could play it both ways. We're going to test it out on the Season 2. The training dummy is really close, but Aspect of the Shark, you got to keep up more often instead of constant damage when you got to get out of harm's way. Yeah, I saw it. Popular. It says that PoE1 is going to be delayed again because of this patch. 1,000 upvotes. Isn't everyone hated on Reddit? No. No. Man, like, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. If there is one group, if there is one gaming community you've really got a feel for, it is the actual PoE1 loyalists. That's got to be the biggest. Like, what does that Reddit look like right now? You were told 2 separate teams. You know, you're still going to get all your updates. Then you're told, oopsie, that's actually not happening. And then your seasons keep getting, or your leagues keep getting delayed. That's. Hey, what's up, Naked? How you doing, sir? Holy shit, LE Season 2 can't come fast enough, I know. We'll see some good starter builds for last Epoch Season 2. It depends what kind of game or playstyle you want. If you want to place anything that feels new and fresh, you're going to have Sentinel will be completely reworked. Every skill, passive tree. If you want to play a new skill, Heartseeker Marksman. Marksman's going to be the fan favorite for the season. There's going to be a lot of good stuff there. I am considering playing Summon Bear or Summon Sabertooth because both are getting some love for the new season, just to play something different. 4 damage. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun stuff you could do. But it's like Keanu Reeves, Bob Ross, and Mr. Rogers. Dude, it's going to be so nice. They're not going to have endurance, or not going to have ward anymore. Javelin's going to be awesome. Aaron, your shield slam forge guard is wicked fun. You're having a good time. Summon Bears getting love is the best thing I've heard so far. Yes. Mm-hmm. Reddit is a cesspool and should be avoided at all times. There's some good communities in indie games. Just gets toxic on the bigger communities. Hog, do you fear they will kill PoE1? They can't. You can't. There's no way they kill PoE1. There's no way. PoE1 is still a moneymaker. That would be just a wild business decision. And what's even more crazy is PoE1 is as popular as ever. It's not like every league they're bleeding tons of players. Like, that game grows 10 years later. PoE1 is not part of the vision. I don't know. Kill from neglect. What's your take on Grim Dawn? I've been considering whether I should get it. 1. Grim Dawn, anytime Steam does a sale, you can get all the DLCs and expansion for like $10. So you should wait for a Steam sale normally. I like Grim Dawn. I think Grim Dawn is a great game. It's got some of the best build customization you will find. There's one thing that still to this day drives me crazy about Grim Dawn, and that's just its campaign. But that's just my personal opinion. It does the thing where it doesn't direct you where to go in the campaign. So I'm always reading chat, and half the time I'm lost and like, oh, and you got to go back and like read the dialogue from the NPC. And then people are like, well, you have 2 options. You have to play with the Grim Dawn interactive map that'll tell you where to go on a separate screen, or you have to memorize it. And any game that like requires that drives me nuts. Grim Dawn's more about the campaign than the end game. Correct. Yeah. Grim Dawn is the best melee builds of any ARPG. Grim Dawn's great. I mean, I don't want anyone to take anything away. I'm saying it's bad. It is a great, considered one of the best action RPGs. Grim Dawn is basically Titan Quest 2, which would make the actual Titan Quest 2 Titan Quest 3. There's a new DLC coming out, Fangs of Astracon. Grim Dawn's a good game for $19.99, but come on, that's past its date. I think Grim Dawn came out in 2016. When did Grim Dawn come out? Grim Dawn came out in 2016. It's not 1999. It's not that old. Yeah, what really saved Grim Dawn was actually the modding community. Grim Dawn does have guns, it's true. Grim Dawn is far more of a traditional ARPG, correct. I can't get past its graphics anymore. Question, jump back to Ellie now or wait for the update? This is what I'm trying. I've been getting that question a lot. I've been telling people that if you want to log in, kind of get your muscle memory back in your hands, you know, F for Forge, quick transfer items, get a feel for Last Epoch. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But you shouldn't be like heavily grinding. I don't recommend anybody do any heavy grinding right now of Last Epoch. Save it for all the changes. I just log in. You're still learning though, so you're in a good spot. See, yesterday you learned about your inventory. I'm pushing my first 100 to kill Abby. What build are you trying to kill Abby with? Are you using some meta thing or are you doing your own thing? Hey, thanks for the follow, everyone. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Also, if you're on Twitch, the pinned video, or on YouTube, the video I put out right before stream, the treasure hunt event sign up is up in Discord. So if you want to be part of the 8th treasure hunt event, sign up is in Discord. Toraz, thanks for the prime sub. I found the unique sword that auto-cast Smite yesterday. This one? Sacred Light. Hopefully Brow wasn't there. He would have talked to you about Smythe. You just got to be followed. Yeah, you just got to be followed. No dollars are required for the giveaways. Just a follow on Twitch or a sub on YouTube, and you could join the giveaway. Hog hated? Hog story from an Ellie hater to an Ellie lover. I didn't know he hated Ellie. Is that true? I saw the new pet on Insta today, and I will come back with the supporter pack in Ellie. Dang, that little thing is cute, right? Spicy question. I thought you wanted to do a treasure hunt where normal players could participate and win. How is having Uber Aberoth on farm for casual players?
You killed him?
Well, here's... I
I
can't answer this question until after Talkative Tries podcast. I know that sounds like I'm kicking the can down the road. You have to wait until Talkative Tries podcast. Leaker. I'm not leaking anything. If I was leaking it, I'd be talking about it. It's around itemization. Correct. Correct. Ghost, what's up? I can confirm. Once upon a time, Hog did state he would never play Last Epoch. That was during Hog's D4 days. I would be so excited for someone to find a clip of Hog saying that. Oh, I would pay good money for that. That would be great. So So there's a way to get the item without killing Uber Aberoth. There's updates to itemization that affects the previous 7 treasure hunts. And because of that, we had to try and figure out a way to still make it challenging without also making it too easy. That's like the only thing I can say. Find a clip and send it to Aaron and Frosty. Do it. Do it. Trust me, your question is very, I don't find offense to it. It is spot on. And we have talked about it. You think Primalist Beastmaster will get buffed in Season 2? There's a couple of things coming, okay? So, let's talk about it. I am considering playing Summon Bear as my Season 2 starter, which I know is very ridiculous. I polled the community on YouTube and on Twitch, and it was almost 80-20. People said, the question was, would you rather me play Heartseeker Marksman, which 90% of streamers and content creators will be playing, or an off-meta build like Summon Bear? And 80% of people said no. Everyone's going to be playing Heartseeker. Play something fun or different. Summon Bear, I've already... So this is considered the worst, one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game. It's horrible. That being said, Summon Bear in its current form, we killed Aberoth. We killed... First try, we killed Aberoth. Okay? So in my head, it's like, okay, Bear is considered the worst, and we can kill the hardest boss with it. Which means, what is it going to be like after its update? What is the update? Summon Bear is going to get a modifier where its base damage is boosted off of strength. So it's getting base damage off strength. On top of that, right now it has a 5-second cooldown on swipe. So it's like bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. Bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. Bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. The next patch, it's inversing. So it'll be million damage, million damage, million damage, bad hit. Million damage, million damage, million damage, million damage, bad hit. So you're getting a boost to its base damage, and the cooldown for swipe is going to be almost every hit. On top of that, there's a new amulet coming for single minion, which it'll give Bear a big boost. On top of that, Bear has a set. So we can build our own sets in Season 2. So now I can make the Bear set. So in my head, I'm like, dude, Bear is going to be, Bear's going to be amazing. New amulet. I got the set. Swipe every hit, base damage. Mm-hmm. Does the Bear not scale off strength now? I'm learning. I'm sorry. You're right. The Bear currently does scale off strength, right? Every point of strength gives it 4% damage and health. It's getting base damage. It's getting base. So like melee physical base damage off of its strength, including its normal damage percentage modifier. And just so everyone knows, that's not a leak. It's not me breaking NDA. Mike has already talked about this on his Friday streams. So in my head, it's like, okay, literally, I'm not kidding. I would venture to guess 99.9% of all content creators on Twitch will be playing Sentinel or Heartseeker Marksman. Because technically that's, you know, that's what the update's about. And we're thinking about We're thinking about playing Summon Bear. And in my head, it's like, dude, how fun would it be to say, I killed Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear? Yes. Now, another thing. Sabertooth. Summon Sabertooth. Also considered terrible, okay? Second try, we were able to kill Aberoth with Sabertooth. Sabertooth is also getting some love. So if we make a bear, you automatically can make a Sabertooth. And again, not breaking NDA. Summon Sabertooth. Added a new node, Ancestral Hunter, which requires 2 points in Frost Fang. Your Sabertooth hits have a 4% chance to summon Ancestral Sabertooth that attack nearby enemies for a short duration, maximum of 1 point. Added a new node, Ancient Bond, which requires 1 point into Ancestral Hunter. Your Sabertooth hits have a 4% chance per point to summon Ancestral Sabertooths, and each deal 20% multiplicative damage per point, maximum of 3 points. Aaron, what the hell does that mean? That means that your summon Sabertooth, if you put 2 points into Frostfang, you can unlock Ancestral Sabertooth, and you can get a 16% chance that when the Sabertooth attacks, it makes an army of Sabertooth around him that attack with him. Sabertooth pack. "17th of April is Aaron's Christmas." Yes. You should make a race to Uber Aberoth with Summon Bear. First person to kill it with Summon Bear. I don't, you know, people have brought up stuff like that. I just hate the idea of, like, telling you what to play. I don't know. That doesn't feel great. Nice to see smiling streamer. Oh, I love this game. So it's right, I think that was right. 16% chance. 4% here. And then and then you can put 3 points in here. So yeah, 16% chance to make an Ancestral Sabertooth. Bear plus Locust? What's up, awesome? Okay, fair. I will play it, though. Almost like he's smiling because he's having fun. What? No fun allowed. You guys know that. Hey, listen. Listen. Linda, listen. There's come on. This might sound like I'm throwing shade. There's got to be some PoE2 streamers having fun. They figured out some builds. There's got to be some good stuff now, right? Guys? Right? Watch Aaron play D4. He stops smiling. Mike has redeemed standing time. Right? Yep. No. No. Ziz is having fun. He found a good build. There you go. Ziz got Ballista build now. He seems to enjoy it. Okay. I still want Aspect of the Shark for your Sabertooth. This podcast on the 11th has already been announced to be Patch Notes Q&A. So a lot of that is going to be podcast episode with an additional here and there. Yeah, I mean, unless you want to count the GGG shills. Dude, Talkative Try. You guys are dumping on Talkative today. There are a few that are enjoying PoE too. Okay, does anybody watch Talkative Try's channel? Does he get, do people come into his chat and say, I'm just curious. I do. I actually want PoE2 to be great, but at the moment it's not good. Of course we want it to be great. Aaron, you got a Discord message? Oh my gosh. Hog, what's this? Hog?
All right, I've had a lot of y'all.
What's this? Busted. Oh my gosh.
All stop by and ask, are you playing Last Epoch? It's the hot new ARPG. Why are you not playing Last Epoch, the hot new ARPG? Blah, 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 blah. You know why I ain't playing it? Because I'm playing Path.
Okay, come on with this hideout, guys. Come. This is like the Void Portal.
Exile, that's why. So, I don't mean to be a dick. Last Epoch's a fine game. We played it a few months ago, but there's a few reasons that I ain't playing it. Number one is there's really nothing different besides a league or season start or whatever you want to call it. I'm good. Number two, there's huge queues to get online. I can play the game offline again, but I've already played it. So, you know, okay. There's nothing negative to say about the game. Not here to shit on the game. It was a fine game. Story was, you know, I mean, can't tell you much about the story. I hadn't paid attention to any of these stories. To be fair, I can't tell you anything about PoE and their story either. But it just didn't grab me. You know, the systems are fine. There's
What the hell's happening in the background? Why is it all glitchy?
nothing negative to say about the game at all. For once, there's nothing negative to say. It just didn't grab me. And so if you guys are playing it right now, that's great. I've never considered myself a view farmer. Maybe that's why I don't have 200,000 subs. But I'm going to play what I want to play. I'm not going to make up or follow the trend or do any bullshit like that. It's just not how I am. I like a game, I play it. That's why I covered Diablo and Diablo 4, Diablo 3. And now that we all know what happens, I'm playing Path to Exile. And the game's got me trying to learn everything about it. Y'all, we got like 3.5 months until PoE 2 beta releases.
Oh my gosh, this poor man, dude. Oh my gosh. We got a couple of months.
So I'm trying to learn everything I can about the game and the mechanics and itemization and all that, so I can feel pretty confident going into.
Future Hog is slapping past Hog. Oh, this is great, dude. This is great.
PoE 2. That's just the way that it goes. So I don't feel like I'll get anything accomplished if I go play Last Epoch right now, because we're all going to go back to be playing Path to Exile in 3 months anyway. So I'm just going to continue to learn about Path to Exile. I'm doing a armor stacker Scion right now, which if you know anything about armor stackers.
Hey, Hog, how's a armor stacker in PoE 2? Y'all said I hated the game, and that was false. And that viewer said I would never play the game, and I never said that either. Hey, you did not say that. You said the game was fine, just didn't grab you. That's true.
You know that, like, first of all, I'm pretty stupid to have done this. It's very expensive, and it's kind of for advanced players, but I'm trying to learn about the game, trying to have fun, trying to just play around with builds. So that's what we're doing. That's why I'm not playing Last Epoch. I refuse to view farm. So I'm going to do things that I want to do, and I just try to keep it real. I don't give a shit if it's the brand new meta way to stream or get YouTube views.
This is the most ridiculous hideout. Come on, Hog. This is too much.
I don't care. I don't want to play it. I want to play Path to Exile. That's why I'm still playing Path to Exile. That's the one thing that I'll always promise y'all, regardless of what you think about me. I'm always going to do what I want to do.
Culture,
I'm not
best hideout. This hideout brought back sexism.
going to farm y'all for views. So, is what it is. I'm a Path Exile player now. It's what it is. I love it. You want to come join me over here? Come join me over here. Come join me on stream. See y'all next time.
It's awesome. All right, I'll give that video a like. Sabertooth. Oh man, Hog, I wanted you to say, LE, it's garbage in comparison. I was hoping you were going to say something like that. Nope. Nope. Not a sexist. I love women. Hog is the man. Here we go. Now I gotta listen to this. Hog is the man. Gotta listen to this. See, everyone's always lying on me. Oh my gosh. Now he takes the defense position. I gotta listen to this. Hog has a properly cultured hideout. Oh, jeez. Log out, not you two. Don't, come on. Said it before, but for me, the true fun of LE is the build experimentation. There's so much to try out. I do get asked that question a decent amount. Aaron, how the hell do you have 4,000 hours in this game? The end game's boring and monotonous. And that's the answer. I've never played Summon Bear. I've never played Sabertooth. I never played Holy Trail or Consecrated Ground. Not a big spin to win. We finally played Echo Void Knight. Like, there is still so many builds and skills I haven't tried and messed around with. And that's what makes it fun. I'm not going along with this one. Do you know the song? No, I don't know. Have you seen the new cosmetic in LE? Should I be excited? Bro, the new cosmetics in LE are so good. And they're going to be able to be seen by your character viewer when you log in. Clean. Trevor, Kaiser, Aaron, Void Portal standing time's been redeemed. It was redeemed 9 minutes ago. Oh, great. Everybody, someone put in... Somebody put in 50,000 points for me to transfer my portal. Oh, it's literally already there. I didn't take it off to the Void Portal. I don't know why they think it's so funny.
Got to get me one of these.
I don't know why they think the portal's so funny. It's not. All right, desk is going up. Oh. Here we go. It's not funny. I timed that well. You did. No, I'm not walking. Ugh. Aaron should try Abomination. I never play Abomination. The Mom Portal. It really looks like something else. The one portal where it all begins. Aaron, you gonna start over with Sentinel? I think I'm gonna start over with Beastmaster. That's worse than Hog's Hideout? Get your tail out of there. My job here is done. Now I need to go take my doggo to be cremated. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what she said. Don't laugh. Do they have patch notes for season 2 yet? They drop on Friday. So this coming Friday, the 11th, is the final Tour of the Erased podcast. It's with myself and Frosty LaRue for the Town Portal podcast. This is the patch notes Q&A. So April 11th, this Friday, patch notes. Nah, that portal leads to Hog's hideout. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be a hot dog. Get it? Hot dog. Yesterday the bear had a little stupid. Will you guys stop looking at the void portal? Can you share how WASD will work in LE? It will not work like PoE.
Coincidence? I think not!
It will not work like PoE. It is the beta version. It is functional. Feels more D4 than PoE 2 right now. But just know this is like their first attempt at it, and it's going to get a lot better. Trevor, you lost a pup, huh? Man, think about that for a second. Like, let that sink in. Hog finds PoE 1 a few years ago. So obviously he's super late to the party, right? The game's already been out almost a decade. Falls in love with it. Probably spends, I don't know, Hog, what, $1,000. You get your stash tabs, you get your hideout, you get your cosmetics. Probably dropped some decent money based upon your love of the game. Last Epoch comes out. It's like the new cool ARPG. Nah. Not my thing. I'm in love with PoE. I want to learn PoE as much as possible, and I want to get ready for PoE 2. PoE 2 drops. Hog drops $500 on the damn crazy hideout, biggest pack. Hates it so much. PoE 1 gets delayed all its future leagues, comes full circle, and is now playing Last Epoch. Unbelievable. The turn of events from that. How old is that video? 1 year ago. How much stuff has changed in a year? PoE 1 League still exists? They said, or what, the estimate is June? Maybe June? June of what year? It was estimated June before 02. Oh, so you think they're going to push it back again? Well, to be honest, LE is the best ARPG on the market right now. Dude, it's really good. It is really good. No one believes anything GGG says anymore. Dude, I keep waiting to see if it drops again. Just waiting. Right now, it's at a 50%. And I shouldn't be gleeful, like that's not right. I just want to see if it falls to 49. Right now it's at a 50% on the last 7,100 reviews. 50%. All I heard is negative things about PoE 2. Doubt it. I don't trust them anymore. But I guess they can claim early access. It gives them time to break and fix. People are finding OP builds. They're starting to. I mean, that's how it always goes, right? Damn, read some. Dawn of the Hunt update. Everything feels like a total slog. Every boss fight is incredibly longer than it needs to be. Most of the skills do little to no damage. I understand they said they wanted to slow the game down, but I don't think I will even make it more than 1 week into this league at this point. It just feels incredibly awful right now. If you can even get the game to run and be stable, that is a huge if. They made the game mode of Path of Exile 1 called Ruthless. That was extremely slow, boring, with very few item drops. They said it was a side project that wouldn't affect the game. Nobody played Ruthless mode in PoE 1 because it wasn't fun to play. Ruthless was the beta test for PoE 2. Path of Exile 2 is their vision for Ruthless as a standalone game. Not playing Ruthless 2.0. Sorry, it's just not fun. Is that true? Hog, break that down for me. Yes? That's just speculation. So the speculation is that, wait, I just want to understand. The speculation is that GGG beta tested PoE 2 with Ruthless, as Ruthless. Yep, spot on. Yes, PoE 1 Ruthless was the beta test for PoE 2. No crap.
The undead are prideful, as many weak men are.
Last patch is too painful. This person has 671 hours in the game. Last patch is too painful. The game is slower than ever. The player is too weak comparing with any mob within the game. So if you like to be punished every move, if you want to test your sanity, then yes, this game is for you. Personally, after 600 plus hours playing this game, I decided to skip this patch. So many other games available and ready to be played. Have fun. Oh yeah, these comments are brutal. Ruthless is the vision. Not officially, probably, but it was never said officially that Ruthless was the test for PoE 2. I got you. People just feel like it was the test because obviously they made PoE 2 harder, and the hard version of PoE 1 is Ruthless. I got it. But is it true that Ruthless wasn't popular in PoE 1? Yes, it was not popular. Ultra unpopular. It was 0.1% of the players. No one played Ruthless. Hi, Aaron. Is Last Epoch worth a buy game as we speak? Oh my gosh. Box and Square. What games do you currently play? On YouTube, Boxin. What games do you currently play?
You should have seen this coming. You know, yes.
I've heard of your power. I see now. Enough! No more games! You! Why are you here? Human mistake.
Last Epoch rocks. Yes, that's a known fact. There's a spectrum of difficulty. Boss fights should take minutes, not seconds like D4, but also trash mobs should be, well, trash mobs, not mud, like you have to wade through and parry against.
You need to get out of here.
Does this mean Hog is going to play LE main for now? No. It would be my guess. I shouldn't speak for Hog, but it would be my guess that if PoE 1 was dropping a league and Last Epoch was dropping a season on the same day, Hog would be blasting PoE 1.
Wait, I recognize these mountains.
I did a
must hurry.
hardcore ruthless run. There was only ever 10 players in the league. Damn. Give it a few more months and they will be pushing back PoE 1 updates. Hog has seen the light. Is the new season of LE a new start like PoE League? Yes, it's season 2. So they had season 0, which was game launch. Then they had season 1, Harbingers of Ruin. And now they have season 2, Tombs of the Erased. I plan to main LE for a while unless something drastic changes. I'll continue to cover all the ARPGs though as usual. Yep. I know Hog's excited for No Rest for the Wicked. He hated that game. Here's a revolutionary idea for ARPGs. How about a scaling difficulty curve version where the drops get better based on an effort to kill for the boss fights? Sounds revolutionary. I despise that game. No Rest for the Wicked is more fun than a PoE 2 update. Hey, Hog, forget everything you've heard. Have you ever actually given Torchlight Infinite a try? Like a true, all right, this season I'll grind some Torchlight. Have you ever given TLI a try? I've been following you, Aaron. I've been following you since early days on YouTube and now on Twitch. And I've been a supporter of you and love that I can come on stream without any worries of inappropriate language and content because you have Christian values. My question is, do you think you have a good chance to hit that next level here on Twitch with what is happening with PoE 2 and find that now it is almost a blessing that EHG pushed back their launch to April 17th. Wow. One, thank you so much for the comment, Rotten Gamer. The support over the years from you have been unbelievable. Thank you. That is, wow. Such a nice thing to say. So basically what you're saying is, do you think this channel has a chance of blowing up because Last Epoch blows up? I don't know. You know, I'd like to think if you went and watched streams from 3 years ago, they'd basically be the exact same as they are now. Like, I really don't plan on changing or doing anything different. Streaming was always like Cheers. I always thought of it like Cheers. This was supposed to be like the fun after work. Like, I would go to work, then I'd come home and make YouTube video, and then I'd be at the bar hanging out with friends, where everybody knows each other's names. Like, that was always the idea of streaming. It's supposed to be like just fun hangout. And I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know how to answer that question. Aaron is a gift from God. Oh, we all are, sir. I'll play TLI on the side this season. It's a fun game. No, I only played the first one. If this is Cheers, who is Cliff? I don't know. Some of you guys know Cheers? Rotten Gamer, I really don't know. I'm not trying to dodge your question. I just don't look at it like that. I don't know. Maybe I should. You know, I try to make this a very positive corner of the internet. I know my YouTube channel's small. I know my Twitch stream is smaller. compared to all the big guys. But this is a place where, you know, I don't play music in the background. I really try to stay on top of chat where I'm reading people and we're interacting and having fun and answering questions. I try to be as valuable as a resource as I can to be for people. And I don't know, like it just, I really enjoy what I do. Raised by my grandma, of course I know cheers. Norm, here we go. At least you don't look like a depressed lemon like Rax doing right now, forcing himself to play PoE 2. Gruesome grief games. Rax is a good guy. Just to be clear, like, me and Rax are friends. I like Rax a lot. He's a genuinely good person. I like Rax a lot. I don't know if Rax is having fun with PoE 2. I have not talked to him since it launched. I will say I saw the clip of him dying in the first zone on the beach, which was crazy. Funny, I had lunch at the Cheers bar in Boston last year when I went there for my anniversary. That is funny. This game looks awesome. What's it called? I can't remember the name of it. I wonder how many Twitch streamers are really miserable playing PoE 2 update. A couple people have said that, you know, Zizarin is playing Ballista. He found a good build. I think people are, you know, it's getting around what's working and what's not, which is very normal for Path of Exile. So I don't think the struggle Sunday is as bad as the struggle Friday. Sounded so defeated yesterday trying to make Huntress work. Oh, Rax did? Gosh, it's gonna make me. What?
So I was talking with the devs and we were talking about balance. And they were talking about, you know, every season they buff a new set or they go for a certain build and they buff it because it sucks and they want people to have fun, And they ask, like, how can we buff it? Not just boring ass number changes. How do we make like how do we make it actually work as a skill? And I was telling them, I was like, listen, just let me be honest with you. I'm like down in the trenches all the time with all of the people, with the community that plays Diablo. People will almost never be angry with you if you are wrong in the player's favor. If you're in the player's favor and you're wrong, it's fine. But when you're wrong the other way, when you're wrong and it has hurt the players, they're never gonna let you forget it. Just the way that it goes.
Now, is that, he's talking about Diablo, is that what just happened for this update PoE?
What greater rip tier this can do and at what speed? And the three people in the meetings were me, Woody, and Rob, and our predictions and our analysis were deadly accurate for multiple years.
It's that
Like,
to the power
we could
of
just
100?
straight up tell you. It's not PoE. It's just not as complicated. We can actually tell you what it will do.
Dude, by the way, like, I don't know why I'm watching Rax play this build, and my brain just can't stop thinking about Dusk Devils in Diablo 4. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. Just twisters going everywhere. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like D4. Also, I don't know. In my brain, I guess when I think of like a huntress javelin class, my brain doesn't go to tornadoes. Right? It goes to like Javazon, throwing javelins, piercing everywhere, bouncing off walls.
Actually play it and have some fun. Go ahead and have some winners of the patch. And then later on, if after you watch a season of data, if you determine it's still too strong, you can give it another small nerf next season. You bring it about in A tier, and then there you go, it's done. And after 2 years of doing that now, a lot of the classes have a very, very good farming build and very, very good pushing builds now, but it took 2 years of meetings and ideas and patches and PTRs to get there. But now
he doesn't look that miserable. I just wanted to go look at Rax for a second because people were saying he looked miserable. He looks okay. Do you have a guide for new players that want to learn a bit before season 2? Yes, kind of. If you go right here, this is my boot camp series. Boot camp. When you click on this link right here, it takes you to my YouTube playlist. So like Circle of Fortune, Merchant's Guild, how to grow stronger, how to stay alive, how to create a loot filter, how to craft, 10 things I wish I knew sooner, class breakdowns. This is kind of like my how-to section for Last Epoch. On top of that, if you're looking for build guides, I recently launched my brand new website. This is actionrpg.com. And this is phase 1, kind of, if you're calling it in gaming terms, this would be like alpha launch. But we update news every 48 hours. They're getting updated today. We have an event calendar. If you click on Last Epoch, it'll bring you to 5 different classes. Click on the class you want. It'll give you the 3 masteries. Click on the mastery, and it'll show you the builds for it. Every build is up to date. Every build has a loot filter. Every build has a video attached to it. And when you go to it, it'll break down exactly what you need to do for the skills, exactly what you need to do for the passives, the blessings, the idols, with a video link. To try to make it as easy as possible, on actionrpg.com, there is 37 builds ready to go. Will the website have a live feed to the nature camera? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Rax has said on stream he hasn't slept well and there's an issue with his liver. So maybe he's just tired as well. Oh man, I hope he's okay. How is the nature today? You guys, I haven't messed with it. I don't like turning on the nature camera because it's so bright. And the gain and the brightness and everything is turned to 0. Oh, that's the sleep camera. This guy. There's just too, and it's in a windowsill, so there's just too much direct light coming in. My eyes! That's my view outside my window. Beautiful, Clark. I want to go out there and moon everyone. Oh, geez. Get you a polarized lens from Amazon. A polarized lens that would go over the webcam? Hog, send me a link if that's true. Should set up a dog camera. So what we want to do, my wife's so funny. Well, one, we're getting like a little squirrel feeder and bird feeder, so there's actually like nature on the nature cam. And then she wants to set up spotlights outside. And then when I sleep, the nature cam's on. And she wants to like pay the kids to go outside and act like Sasquatch and aliens. And she's got all this funny stuff. Don't tell them my plans. Never mind. Never mind. You're the worst, dude. What? You ruined it. Don't laugh at that. I heard nothing. Aaron, you're in the doghouse now. Leaker. Oh, jeez. Honey, there's no one's even watching right now. Don't worry. Nobody heard it. They're all watching Rax. Don't worry. It's only his closet friends. We won't tell anyone. Broke the wife's NDA. Oh, gosh. Now you guys are putting me in the doghouse. Major consequences. Sig 10, thanks for the prime sub. Aaron just ruins all the surprises. Now it's not fun. No, it's fun. Do you think LE will ever launch a 6th class? No, they will launch a new mastery for the existing 5 before a 6th. So we'll probably get a 4th mastery for each skill first, for each class first. Aaron is a leaker, confirmed. Come on, guys. Someone call a plumber. He broke his wife's NDA. Oh my gosh. Honey, don't listen to him.
Put your weapon and did find one here. Ice. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
No void portal for you, stupid. I'm honestly surprised he doesn't leak stuff from the CT because he's just so excited about it.
Stronger now.
I'm pretty good about it. I mean, I've been in the test program forever, so I just...
We don't have a lot.
People think I'm leaking all the time, but that's just because I know what EHG has said. And since I know what they've said, you know, people think I'm spoiling stuff, but I just know what's out there. Watch over his shoulder. What? Yes. Honey?
Farewell.
Oh, gosh. You guys have real problems. You know that? Real problems. I'm honestly surprised. No, yeah, I'm good about it, Naked. The final act before you start monoliths. We are in Hyboria. We're in Hyboria. Did EHG tell you about the nature camp? No. Thoughts on the Tinker Engineer class for LE? That would be awesome. I would love that. I'd really love that. Mm-hmm. I'm back. What's up, Unreal? Gonna put laxatives in his lunch every day. So he'll have to set up a bathroom cam to keep the clock running. She's just joking around, guys. Just playing for laughs. She doesn't mean that. Honey? Hun?
Is it true that you're in the middle of a nervous breakdown?
Honey? If the subathon is still going till Christmas, I'll for sure decorate. First off, don't even put that out there that the subathon's going till Christmas. That's not happening. It is not happening. Are you sure about that? Bueller? Next up on Murder Docs, why a beloved streamer met his untamed demise at the hands of his own wife. Christmas 2026. By the way, if there's any OG people out there from Subathon 1, yesterday we had a visit that literally, like, I went quiet for a minute to process. Yesterday during stream, Drayden came by the stream and donated a T3 sub and then donated 100 subs. Out of the blue. What? Drayden came by yesterday. Yep. I got one of the subs. OMG, when I never saw it. It was yesterday. I was gonna make a joke about him showing up. Yep. If you guys don't know this individual, he is famous on this channel. He's talked about every subathon because the month I went full-time, February of 2024, so last year, he was just the most unbelievable, generous donation that like basically had me crying on stream. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. He was very, very generous on stream. It was crazy. It was last year. It was crazy. Does he know the next subathon? People kept telling him, but I don't know. Aaron was stunned. It was amazing to watch. Yeah, the whole house was exploding. All the kids were going nuts. Maybe somebody should stream more often on Saturdays. Wait, so do we have a betting pool going on now? How long the subathon's gonna go? No. Is that the subathon clock? No, that is the clock. Well, technically that's the clock for when the subathon starts. That's the season 2 launch clock. Cross, thanks for the Prime sub. That's the season 2 launch clock. Don't need to bet it's gonna go 100 days. It's not going 100 days, guys. I got the ring singularity. What does it mean? More damage if you have singularity equipped. You mean you have the idle singularity? Hope you don't have any vacation plans planned. Well, I do. We're supposed to go to South Lake Tahoe sometime. Then I shall return in 2 weeks. What's up, Omega? April 17th, subathon starts. So what he says is he's streaming in Lake Tahoe. Yeah, as of right now, there is a couple things that will, like, we'll see how it goes. One, I'm obviously not skipping festivities with the family on Easter. So that does suck because it's like, you know, like 3 days after the subathon starts. But obviously I'm going to spend time with the family on Easter. So we'll just pause the clock. And then I don't know. If somehow it goes 2 months, we have some Tahoe planned or something. Yes, it's an idol, my bad. Yeah, it just means 20% more multiplicative damage, or depending on your roll, but you can't crit anymore. Lake Tahoe. You new Cabana boy? Exactly. You guys, the subathon is not going 100 days. Stop saying that. It's not going 100 days. We did 31 days. Then we did the insanity of 65 days. So this one we're going to shoot for like 10, 12 days. It's going 200 days. You guys will need Drayden to show up for that. Probably going to chain it to the next season. Okay, we call Drayden. I do have Drayden on Discord now. We've got his social. I got him. Drayden will come in and put 1,000 hours on the clock. You guys, for the next subathon, we have Shave My Head, fly to San Antonio, Texas to spend the day with Judd, creator of Last Epoch, fly to Georgia to go fishing with Hog, get a Last Epoch tattoo, You know, obviously all the polka, lederhosen, bath stuff. I've heard this before. What? Want to play on April 17th? Yes. Oh, what am I gonna play? I don't know yet. Probably last Epoch. Remember to check if Aaron can swim. Hog said if I make it to Georgia and we're on the boat, we don't go in until I reel in a 5-pounder. That's what he said. I thought a guppy would be fine. Like, what about a guppy? I bet they're pretty big out there. Fly to pick up Hog, then go to Judd. Oh my gosh. I can swim, guys. Then bring... Okay, let me see if I get this straight. You guys want me to fly to Georgia, pick up Hog, fly to Texas, hang out with Judd, then fly Judd to Georgia to go fishing with Hog. Is that... That's the breakdown? Correct. I see. Sounds like a plan. We're going gatoring. Anyone see Elon's stream? I have laughed so hard when he died to the Devourer. Oh, he was playing the new league? Judd would do it? Judd might do it. Maybe. What a great trip. Sounds perfect. Stupid avalanche. Hi, Aaron. I've been playing your Falcon Fist build. Loving it so far. Awesome. Glad you like it. You can go fishing in Texas. There's not much fish. We needed target practice. Here we go. I've been trying to play the new PoE 2 patch, and I see the health move on these bars is insane. You're talking about how quickly the enemy's health is moving? You just got to play Shaman, Tornado, Dusk Devil. You didn't know that? Aaron, now that the sign up is available, can you please explain the treasure hunt, including all the stipulations? Today on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, it's the video I just posted. If you're on Twitch, it's the video pinned at the top. The Action RPG 8th Treasure Hunt event sign up is in Discord. You join my Discord. It's right under the general chat is how you sign up for it. Join the Discord. Go to right under general chat. Hit interested. But ultimately, we are going to be looking for the new unique Shattered Worlds. And let's see, I can't show you any of the other uniques. No, I don't have it anymore. Wait, let's see. No, that's too dangerous pulling that up. Anyways, we're going to be hunting for this item right here, Shattered Worlds. And the first person that finds this item, and the stipulations are very simple. Has to be online character, can't be offline because you can manipulate files. So it has to be an online seasonal character, factionless. And not factionless as in you can't join a faction. It's just the item has to be a natural drop. First person to find this item natural drop wins the 8th Action RPG treasure hunt. Sign up is currently in Discord. And if you win, show the item, please. You guys are monsters. Fine, hold on. Shattered Worlds. It can roll up to 10% less damage taken. So right off the bat, as high as 10%. You are immune to slow. You have haste all the time. Base critical strike chance, all attributes, frenzy effect, 1 to skills. Does it mean cycle? Yeah, cycle is no longer a term we use. Oh my. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. 11 days is too much when PoE 2's update sucks. This is an Uber Abbey drop. Correct. That's OP. Yeah, it's so good. Correct. But what's different about this one logout is you don't have to turn it into a legendary. You just got to find it. So seasonal, online, factionless wins the treasure hunt. Are you concerned you chose an item that hardcore farmers will have a higher advantage over casuals? I can't discuss this until Try's podcast is over. We went back and forth with it. We were struggling to figure out what would be a way, what's an item that wouldn't be too easy, but also wouldn't be impossible. That's why there's no legendary attached to it. You'll understand more later. You just got to find it. The hardest item in the game. It's a treasure hunt. All right, I trust your choice. You'll get it. You'll see. We'll explain more as the week goes on. You'll understand. You'll understand. Hardcore gamers always have an advantage over casuals. Yeah, for sure. It'll make sense. It'll make sense. I think. I trust that it's rigged as usual. Well, to be clear, the same person wins the damn treasure hunts over and over again. Den has won the last 3. So, yeah. I'm hoping somebody takes him out. You have too much faith in me. You'll understand. You will understand. You'll understand. I have no issue with PoE 2. The uninstall tab button works just fine. You didn't have fun? You didn't have fun playing? Still no PoE 2, huh? Did you hate it that much? Yes. Yeah. Yes, I did. Have you been playing it, Autobot? I'm enjoying it, but I haven't played much yet. Still in Act 1, I see. Are you playing Huntress? Do you like the... Are you playing Tornado Huntress? Does Werebear scale off strength? Health issues? I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah, strength and attunement. Loved and totally agreed with Hog's video. Yeah, we watched it earlier. I don't hate it. I play PoE 1 over PoE 2 any day, though. I read those patch notes and didn't even bother to install PoE 2. You read them and were like, no way. Yeah, using explosive spears, super fun. Hey, if you're having fun, that's great. So you just gotta snag it from guys that are not registered. Genius. No, that wouldn't work either, because I would put a tag on it. Nice try. Installed, played it for a bit. Campaign felt like torture, frustrated, not fun. I uninstalled it. I installed, played for a bit. Read the patch notes and thought this sucks for nearly everyone, but my build is actually buffed. They were remiss to say monsters had 10 times as much health. That's the whole thing. If you're having fun with it, that's great. I mean, I think that's awesome. I wasn't. So, yeah, we just moved over. I'm waiting for last Epoch more than ever. I'm ready to blast. That's what I like to hear right there. That's what I like to hear. Hardcore players beat casuals, but streamers beat hardcore players. Devs beat streamers, but only the streamers don't have CEO on speed dial. Are we talking about the streamer client? I'm not on the streamer. Wait, there is no streamer client, so you don't have to worry about that with me. Aaron, does any class get nerfed in season 2? I don't think class is the right way to put it. Mike has specifically talked about builds that are huge outliers that need to be reeled in. So he has touched on that. Sure, wink, wink. You know, like he said, Frostclaw, with Spark, Ballista, Wraithlord. Like these are builds in the 2, 3, 4, 5,000 corruption range. Like, yeah. That's not in the vision of the game. Ward will be fine. Like, they probably could have made intelligence 1% ward retention. It would have still been fine. There's a streamer client option. See, exactly. That's to make the game run better, you know? Make it run better. I'm actually having a lot of fun with these compilations of all the streamers complaining. Yeah, he went off. Today on PoE 2 was crash day in the EU servers, and not much fun for streamers, but people tend to find some way to play it anyways. Yeah, Falconer, Dive Bomb.
Do not die here.
Frozen Sentinel's copium is that the Frostclaw is that there's a Frostclaw skill MTX, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? I like that. There is a Frostclaw skill MTX. He's right. He's right. Immortal Ward builds are gone. Ward is just too good. I mean, comparative to everything else, it's just too good. Didn't Mike show it? Yeah, he did. Rutu going hard on GGG. Yeah, so wait, did they get rid of that ward? For every notch of boss health in season 2, I'll be so happy. Oh. This one's so hard. This is always like, I can't even tell you how many times I've had this conversation. I'm sorry, I'm not frustrated. It's just, there used to be something in last Epoch. It's called dynamic damage reduction. And basically it was a hidden mechanic on all bosses, all of them, that basically nerfed your damage into the ground. And it was universally hated by people that knew it was there. So, EHG created Boss Ward. They eliminated dynamic damage reduction, and they gave the bosses these little tick marks at the top of Ward, which, again, for the people that knew about dynamic damage reduction, this was like a major, so happy, huge win. We love it. Now, the problem is that it's visual. It's visual. So now that since the thing used to be where you can't see it, and the new thing is you see it, people hate it. People universally hate it because it's like, why the hell did they add this boss ward tick marks to all of these enemies? Yes. So it was universally a way better system, and it was simultaneously hated by the player base, which is understanding. So anyways, phase 2 of Boss Ward, the change to dynamic damage reduction, is that only major bosses will have it. So any like end of an Echo boss will not have it. Nemesis won't have it. Exiled Mages won't have it. So you're only going to see Boss Ward on major fights, and it's going to expire faster. So they're reeling it way in, and you're going to see it way less. I think people are going to be very happy with the change. So grateful for that change. Oh yeah, I like that a ton. Yeah. So, you know, sometimes you're running an Echo and you hit a boss at the end that has Ward, or the Nemesis, or the Exiled Mages, and all these, like, you're not have to deal with any of that anymore. I spent 12 minutes killing the Act 2 boss. I'm officially done with PoE waiting for Ellie now. 12 minutes? Best change ever. Abby and Uber Abby should have DDR back on top of the ward breakpoints, you think? Everything in Ellie is viable. Frostclaw will be fine. Lightning Blast is good. Yeah, you need to play the new Archon build. We're calling it Archon. Power overwhelming. It uses the new unique amulet mana guide. It's very cool. It's nuts how quickly GGG went from a cherished child to everyone is on fire. Karma for screwing over EHG. I think Hog said it really good. It's like a changing of the guard. He compares it from, Blizzard North to when Blizzard North was sold. It doesn't feel like old GGG anymore. It's, people don't trust them as much. Hey, we're, two separate teams. PoE 1 is going to have its normal leagues, and then Chris Wilson's gone. And that, there's just time after time now. It's you're not seeing the good marketing. You're seeing a little bit of a change. But, yeah, I mean, sentiment can change very quickly, I guess. 12 minutes, congrats. I was there for 2 hours at launch, the Act 2 Voss. They must nerf the speed of the lizards. So the lizards are going to be less frequent. So you're going to see way less lizards, which, by the way, you're still going to see them all the time. And they're going to drop less loot. But the loot that they do drop is going to be more meaningful, which I think is great. You're also going to have a way to make lizards pop up with champion enemies through your Weaver tree. $10 from you for super excited for the 17th. I think GGG lost tons of goodwill for stepping on Ellie. Thank you so much for the donation, sir. Thank you. I don't know how many people. I don't know. You know, obviously this community loves Last Epoch. If you took a community that was like 100% PoE 1, PoE 2, I don't know how much they care about Last Epoch. I don't know. But yeah. I don't want PoE 2 to fail. I think a rising tide raises all ships. But yeah, I mean, just this update has not been great for them. I don't know what else to say. There's definitely some defactors after PoE 2. And the sad part is, with how bad PoE 2 is, they didn't even needed to move the launch date, but hindsight is 2020. Yeah, how could they know exactly? They will care soon. Yeah, but that dude doesn't matter for ARPG community. He's more in his own world. Oh, Asmon. I was like, who are you guys talking about? I want as many good ARPGs as I can. Variety is wonderful. So this is the big question. This is the big question. Hey, it's actually been going up. Where does this number get to? This is the question. 100% karma is 350? Come on, you think 350? That would be insane. Let me just say this. Does it break its old record? Do they get 265,000 people to come back? Easy 350? Red says max 100. I'd say 400. Yes, 100%. 1 million. I think so. No. No. So at first I said I'd be happy at 150,000. 150,000 would be a solid number. I've moved that goalpost to 200,000. I'd like to see 200,000 players. Yes, with everything, they're hyped. 10x. So 30,000. 200,000's doable. That's where I'm at. 200,000. You've got, at this point on the 17th, you should have 95% of all content creators. You've been marketing like crazy. You've got the buzz. You've got the defactors from all the other games. I mean, it feels like from a marketing and content creator standpoint, that is taken care of. If we hit 200,000, I'm gifting 10 subs. All right, done. I think it'd be a great success if it hit 200,000. I think with that one trailer being at 2.5 million, it will sure break a lot of old numbers. It's at 2.9 million now. I will say 400,000, really hyped for it. I'll be one of them for sure. That's what matters. I think 100 to 160 is doable. If people are done with PoE, then expect a good bunch coming over to check it out. Let's be honest, Tencent is the big winner regardless what happens. True. Easter weekend too. It's true, it's Easter weekend. 150,000 would be a win. I feel like GGG will fix the league days before Ellie's launch, which will undercut. Don't say that. 260 is easy to hit again. It's more hype than 1.0. I don't know about that. The record will be broken if EHG spends some money on servers. The Aussie server is a train wreck. Here's what I think is going to happen. PoE 2 is going to work on a major patch, and they are going to release it close to the 17th. So little patches will run over Ellie's launch. That would be so brutal, man. Don't say that. By the time GGG fixes the season, it'll be too late. how much hype does that... Is that a big deal? 2.9 million views on the trailer. I'm sure GGG will fix large fixes on April 16th. Absolutely. You said you weren't going to play Heartseeker in a previous video. Can you share what you are going to play? It sounds crazy. I am considering playing a Primalist Beastmaster Summon Bear. Summon Bear. Is it worth trying now or wait till season 2? If you want to get a good understanding of the game, you could play it now. But a lot of the game is changing for the better. The campaign's relatively the same. Champion enemies will show up throughout the campaign. The new visuals and lighting elements and all that stuff will be in the campaign. But basically the end game, passives, skills, items, crafting, like all that stuff's all refreshed. By the way, if you want to buy Last Epoch, always an ask, not a tell. You can get it through my Nexus store, and it supports me. I play it a little Grim Dawn now till LE Season 2. What is it? What if this was GGG's strategy all along? Release point 2, critical feedback, fix everything on April 17th. That would be the biggest gotcha of all time. I just can't. I'm sad you allowed that thought into my brain. To be clear, LE is the preferred game. I'm just stuck being pessimistic. I hope season 2 absolutely smashes. Yep. Yeah, I think, first off, the people saying it's easily going to break the record, 400,000. Man, do I wish that's true. Being a realist, knowing that PoE 2 just dropped, knowing that Torchlight Infinite's dropping on the same day, knowing how much competition there is in the market, I would be elated at 200,000. So this number hitting 200,000, I would be so happy. I think anything under 150, I'm sad. I think anything under 150, I'm sad. PoE 2 can drop garbage and everyone bends the knee to them. It's sad. Trust me, I'm a huge LE fan and I've been playing all weekend. There'll be a lot more to do, a huge balance, new skills, more content. From Aaron and other LE streamers, yeah. Mm-hmm. I've been playing LE all weekend, haven't even downloaded PoE. What do you think? I think HG got all that is needed to beat their own record. I think they have the content creators, they have the marketing, and they have an awesome patch. They got an awesome season lined up. So the servers, the big question mark is, will the servers hold? It's kind of interesting. They actually, you know, you wouldn't think about this. Dude, that is so telling. There was 1,300 people playing Last Epoch, April 4th. This is the day that PoE 2 launched Dawn of the Hunt. They're peaking right now. So their player count is peaking 2 days after Dawn of the Hunt. Path of Exile 2. Oh yeah, so there it is. The question, what is the peak for Dawn of the Hunt update 020 Path of Exile 2? December 6th, 578,000. April 4th, 246,000. They shed about 60% of their players. It's not good. How's Wolson doing? Such a shame it's not out yet. It's peaking Sunday evening. No, it won't pass this. I would put a decent sized margin that they don't pass 246. That's launch hype and the weekend. So now you're going into Monday. You don't retake that number. No way. No way. I'd be shocked if they pass this number throughout the weekdays. Europe, it's almost bedtime. Exactly. Peak 246 and going down. It's close to midnight in Moscow. And then Euros, they're going to sleep. Yep. I want LE to hit 250,000, beat both of their old records and 0-2. So for them to beat their own record and PoE, they would need 265,000. 266. So you're right. Lemon, I say that all the time. This does not count console and it does not count PoE's launcher. But what you can count is Steam. Steam specifically, because you got to remember, these are paid copies. Steam specifically, league after league. So on Steam, December 6th, week 1, they almost hit 600,000. Update 2, or League 1, whatever the hell you want to say it, they shed about 60%. Interesting, most PoE2 streamers are offline, all but Rax. Maybe this season I'll get an Aaron's Will. I only play Necro and I've never gotten one, even though I farmed the damn area for 100 hours. I'm sorry. If I find one, I'll give it to you. You can have it. You can have my first Aaron's Will. You just got to remember. You gotta remind me, Gen X. So if you watch during the subathon and I find an Aaron's Will, it's yours. You can have it. No? Why? You can have it. Do you think the update was more hype than when released? No. So, but this is a perfect example, right? So it's hard. This is the launch, right? This is the launch. You've got a week straight of PoE creators watching the same trailer over and over again. Data mining information, trying to theory craft builds with no information. There was, I don't know if there's been more hype in the ARPG scene since lining up at Best Buy 24 hours in advance for a copy of Diablo 3. This was a massive deal. And now Grinding Gear Games is going to have to go to the boardroom and say, okay, we shed 60% of our player base. So 60% did not come back. Moreover, on Steam, oh my gosh. No! Oh, got it. It's like it was in between my two monitors. On top of that, on Steam, we have the lowest rating we've ever seen for any of our products. So we shed 60% of our players. Oh my gosh, it happened. And our last 7,200 reviews are at under 50%. It's a 49%. That is so brutal. That's okay. So on top of that, you've got the Reddit, which is literally on fire. I think the server is physically on fire wherever that server is. So the Reddit's on fire, the forums are on fire, socials are on fire, Steam reviews are on fire. 60% players didn't come back. The biggest creators, people call them shills, which they obviously aren't. are just ripping the game on all of their social medias. Like, they are going to need to pivot hard. And again, that doesn't mean everybody hated it. I'm just saying from like a financial business perspective, they're going to for sure have to pivot. That's all I'm trying to say, is that it was from a number standpoint, a word of mouth standpoint, to feel like it was a brutal update for them. It was brutal. According to Talkative Try, PoE 2 is great. Maybe he likes it. To be fair, Steam reviews don't really say much about the game, especially when you look at LE. They went from mostly positive to mostly negative due to the garbage servers, despite having perfectly working offline mode. Oh yeah, like, hold on. Just to be clear, I'm not defending Last Epoch in this. Last Epoch had a disastrous launch. A lot of people think Last Epoch's peak numbers would have been 350,000 if it didn't take them 1 week to get their servers working. Last Epoch's launch was an absolute SHIT show. It was a disaster. So, yeah, I'm certainly not saying GGG's bad and LE's good. Both of them had horrible launches. They had... Actually, GGG's early access launch of PoE 1, their servers were unbelievable. They were really good, actually. I'm just trying the opening area in PoE 2. Let me know what you think. Any ideas why they chose Talkative Try to partner in the marketing the game when this creator is a self-assumed fanboy of Path of Exile and cares little about other games? How does this make sense instead of Perry the Pig, for example? I think you know the answer to the question. You just don't want to say it. Has anyone ever launched a good ARPG season? Just look at EHG's Mike's face when people ask about the servers on their live stream, right? It's funny, he is saying it's the servers, but everyone is saying it's an absolute slog fest, turning a fun ARPG into a slow Souls game. Didn't die against the Lumberjack? Woohoo! There you go. This is why I like you. You'll be honest about the game you love. There's another thing I don't like about Last Epoch, is I think they have the worst cosmetics in the industry too, which by the way are going to be way, way better. But yeah. Whirling Strike Huntress, isn't that what everybody uses? I think people fail to look at the business side of these games. You know, it's very easy to get emotional or, you know, have your team. When they were making the decision for the podcast, I would venture to guess the conversation is, what gets us the most eyeballs? What gets us the most eyeballs that have never seen this game? That's my guess. I have no idea. Talkative Try, whether you love him or hate him, had a massive PoE launch podcast. I mean, again, love him or hate him, Asmongold, who had 110,000 people watching him stream PoE 2's launch, asked to come on Talkative Try's podcast. Asmon sought out Talkative Try. Again, from a business standpoint, you want as many eyes as possible. So they selected Tavern Talk, Max Roll, Talkative Try, and Town Portal. And that was the decision. You don't have to agree with it, but that's, you know, they just, and you're reaching a different audience. If Try's audience is entirely PoE 2 people, that's exactly the eyes they're trying to reach. So, yeah. I think that's why. I've been saying this word for the future funding, as they don't currently make the most out of MTX. Yeah, so we're finally getting all new supporter packs. We're getting skill MTX. You're going to be able to see your cosmetics in your character select window. And I would say that the MTX that are coming to the game are still not on par with the top dogs, but they are like a 3x in quality. They're so much better. Wait, is Asmon doing an Ellie interview? No. I was just using the example that Talkative Try was able to get Asmon to want to go on his podcast. That's what I was saying. I was just trying to give an example as to why someone like that would be selected. So I hope that helps answer your question. I just played my first couple of hours this patch PoE 2. It felt fine to me, but I also got gifted some starter gear from the guild, which probably helped. So if you just started right now and you were given gear, imagine not having that gear and it being 25% harder, because that means you played after they patched the enemy's health. So I'm surprised Zizarin wasn't one. If you're talking about, Zizarin was one. So for Tombs of the Erased, if that's what you guys are talking about, I'm sorry. No. For Tombs of the Erased, they selected Maxroll, Rax and Zizarin, Tavern Talk, Gazzy and DM. DM didn't make it. Talkative Try, and me and Frosty for Town Portal. Those were the 4 they selected. Aaron, this is where EHG goes wrong as a business. They are too nice, especially with make your own unique for $1,000, and they don't want that. As of now, a good business would make it away. The more money make more people and better quality people you can hire to produce better content. I know, that's just not who they are. I hear what you're saying. They could probably put it up for 10,000 and people would pay it, but they think that's wrong. I know. I might be tinfoil hat, but I think DM skipped it because he is so much of a PoE Andy. That's actually not why. Well, Gazzy was asked why DM was not a part of it. And don't quote me. I don't exactly remember word for word what he said, but he said DM was focused on Path of Exile and that he wasn't following everything that was happening in Last Epoch's world. So he would just be, you know, he would just be getting information like he was part of the audience. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, like he couldn't contribute much. Yeah. He said that DM didn't understand Ellie enough to do it justice. Yeah, something like that. Which is going to be so interesting because this is going to be a good one. What's great about Talkative Try's podcast is Carve is going to be there. And Carve is like the foremost expert on Last Epoch. Has Try played Ellie? Yeah, I grilled him on it when he came on Town Portal. He's played it to the beginning of Monoliths or something. Carve and Holly are the experts. Are you gonna get an upgraded streamer client after the interview? There is no streamer client. Duh. Let EHG run around courting the kids streamers. We know the real score. Action RPG's old man builds are what let true fans of LE have fun. That's right. Who is Carve? Carve is K-A-R-V. Carve. Carve is one of the top members of 11th Hour Games. He works for them as a skill designer, balance guy. He's one of the game designers. What makes Carve special is he is an ex. I guess I don't know if he's an ex. He was a professional Path of Exile 1 player. He competed in all the Path of Exile leagues. He was on the stage multiple times at Exile Con. So, you know, it's just GGG really surrounds themselves with like expert action RPG players to make up their studio. So he knows a lot. How do you know PoE 2 is bad? When PoE 2's DS Lily gives PoE 2 a bad review. DS Lily isn't having fun. Did I say GGG? Yeah. He was a professional Path of Exile GGG player, and EHG surrounds them with action RPG enthusiasts. Whatever I said. You guys get it. Kazzy said earlier that he wanted to stream... that he wanted his stream to end without frustration, but with little hope of it. Wait a second. Gazzy earlier said he wanted his stream to end without frustration, but with little hope of it. Oh. Oh. Did he really say that? Yes, he did. Gazzy's been having a really rough time. What's your build website again? That's easy. actionrpg.com. Easy to remember. Man, that is just... with Maxroll retiring most of their LE builds, do you think any of those might pop up on your website? Maxroll is retiring last Epoch builds? I'm sorry, I don't... Mac Attack, you got to give me a little more info. I don't even know what you're talking about. I almost feel bad for PoE 2 Conquering creators because they are straight up not having a good time, but they need to make a living. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. Yeah, that is brutal. Hold on, everybody. I'll catch up in chat in 1 second. Let me finish this. Being frustrated but getting paid. You know, it's funny. Whenever I'm frustrated with this job, I always think about my old job. So I worked 10 years. I was a store manager at Best Buy. 9 years, I was a general manager for Target. And 2 years, I managed hospitals for the state of Idaho in clinical work. And anytime I'm frustrated about something, you know, so mundane or stupid in the content creation world, I think back to my old jobs and instantly just like, and feel better. And instantly feel better.
Tell me more.
The lance was found, and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod before
Their fates intertwined.
Let's go together?
Same with me. I remember it could have been worse.
But for now, they focused on their gods.
I know things are grave. Of all, yeah, if to be, of course, all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Much respect, Aaron. I have stage 5 renal failure. What? Wait, I said I'd catch up on chat. Okay. What do we got? Being frustrated but getting paid. When you love your work, you don't work anymore. That's true. Very true. Fox, you all right? Do you ever do your theme, challenge, build / runs? We did during the subathon. And if you looked, noobs, at the video I just posted this morning on YouTube, it's the new treasure hunt community event we're doing. What's your favorite build in Last Epoch? My favorite build in Last Epoch is focused around my unique item in game, Aaron's Will, which unlocks Golemmancer, which can and did kill Aberoth. And it took a lot of time to get it to kill Aberoth. Aaron, do you know what the LE story is? I have 1,000 hours in and I have no clue. Something about snakes. To make a very long story short, at the beginning, you are constructing the last epoch. The epoch is the spinning clock thing that allows you to travel in time. So last epoch is you're making the final time travel device. Once you finally make the last epoch, you travel back in time to find the source of the void and try and save humanity from the void. There you go. Okay, let's see. All right, Ghazi said, okay, I read the Ghazi. EHG ruined my life when I asked about lizard tails. They said they are not in the game. I think it's going to be like their secret cow level, but they haven't put it in yet. Nobody's having fun with PoE 2. On Friday, Chris Wilson will show up. Oh my gosh, I try to think about, I don't know why this just popped into my head. It's like all the Marvel movies supposedly haven't been doing good since Endgame. And then they had to like bring back Robert Downey Jr. as Doom. So maybe Chris Wilson will have to come back. You guys know where I'm going. You get it. Guys have been having a really tough time. Minions ain't it right now. Website. Sup, bro? Page is looking sweet and promising. It's so much work. We just finished the Diablo 4 CMS bug fixing. We're designing PoE 2, and we're almost done designing the new team section. So we've got Babbling Bike, Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, myself, Sladra. So we're building a really cool team section to show off the people that have come to the website, and we're getting a little, the little live button at the top so you can see what creators are streaming. Yeah, the website's every 10 days should have a little update to it. It's only a small fortune and more hours of work than anybody should do. But yeah, with Max Roll retiring most builds. Oh yeah, been leveling the Lightning Wolves from your site, Aaron. Really fun build. Nice. I'm glad it's working. Thanks for putting it on my homepage. Thank you so much. True, thank you. I think LE update will go great unless DGG decides to force a PoE 1 event. No, they wouldn't do that. They don't want any more bad publicity. I don't think GGG does anything to mess with Last Epoch in April. I think they're just gonna regroup. I think they'll regroup. Serious question for a change. You get a chance to interview GGG. You got 5 questions. What are they? Oh my gosh. I don't know. They would be very direct but respectful. Do you realize your website isn't linked in your Twitch info, just all the Discords and things? Yeah. I updated nothing with the website yet. I think just YouTube description. I do know, Sir Duncan. So right now it's really soft launch of the website. The only reason I talk about it during Last Epoch streams is because Last Epoch is the only part that's done. Once phase 2 is done and we have Last Epoch, Diablo 4, PoE 2, all the high rich text, the team section, the live button, the event calendar 2.0, the optimization, the CMS optimization, hover working correctly. Like once the website is in a much better place, basically the end of phase 2, like there'll actually be a marketing campaign around it. You'll see YouTube ads. It'll be a lot of fun. But right now it's like, I don't know how to describe it. We actually don't, you know, you only get one shot at a first impression. So we want it out there in the world so that we could fix things and gather bugs, but we don't want it too far into the world where it's like, dude, this website's garbage. Why does it exist? I don't know if that makes sense. So we're trying to balance that right now. I watched a couple match roll streamers. They haven't mentioned anything. I was watching a stream from Binna, maybe, and it was mentioned by him and someone else that Maxroll's team that they were removing a lot of LE builds. Huh. I guess the builds don't work anymore, maybe? For example, like Volatile Reversal can't be in any Sentinel builds, stuff like that. Maybe it just means refreshing them. He said the number of players didn't warrant the amount of memory and space. No crap. I assume Maxwell's removing outdated builds. That would be my guess. Nothing worse than blowing your brains out, right? Hang on, I thought I got moved to the 11th, not the 17th. What got moved to the 11th is my Town Portal podcast with Frosty LaRue and the EHG devs. The actual patch is on the 17th. Your favorite build is really bleed hammers. You're right. Rax was also unable to play the game at points, and he was extremely frustrated. What are some good leveling uniques for Minion Necro? You want to use Reach of the Grave. Reach of the Grave's a really good wand. I'm glad I decided to stop playing 0-2 now to take a nice purge from gaming until the 17th. So, Exatheist, you're having fun? Is Chris Wilson GGG Jesus? I guess in that world, just like Judd is GGG Jesus for EHG. I wish that we had pause in Last Epoch. I know I do love pause in it. GGG won't do that. Hold my beer. They're gonna come back. You mean like schedule a Ziz interview during a try interview? I know, that really is brutal. You're right, Fuzzy. If you guys didn't know, GGG has scheduled an interview with Zizarin, and it is 1 hour after Talkative Try's EHG Tour the Erased interview. They're literally on top of each other. Unbelievable. GGG needs to put out their own fires. No time to think about LE, right? Maxwell is going to have a 1,000 corruption requirement on builds too. That I don't believe that. Brow, you're making that up. I know you said you wanted to have mini games on your site. Do you already have people for that? No, not right now. That's like phase. It's probably phase 3. Phase 3. But we do want to have mini games and little things people can compete on. Max rolls more like max IGN. What about your own builds when 17 hits? Will there be an update to Season 2? There's 37 guides right now on actionrpg.com. We have a goal to have all 37 up to date by Season 2. I can't describe how quite yet. I'm a game developer, so I've been interested in being involved. Awesome. Yeah, shoot me a message on Discord. Yeah, there's been a lot of awesome community members that have come forward and been like, hey, I'll work for free. Like, if you need anything, this is what I do for a living. I'm like, thank you. I may need to watch. We will watch Talkative Try's interview all the way through. As soon as that ends, we will watch Zizarin's interview. So we will watch them both. Maybe somehow they won't overlap. I don't know. Yeah, Autobot. They scheduled an interview with Zizarin on the 8th, literally that coincides within 1 hour of the Tour of the Erased. Thank you. It's within 1 hour. It's 4 p.m. Central. Is it really that difficult for a company to cause DDoS attacks on competitor server while they work on fixing their own problems? I'm not sure how that works. Typical GGG classic. Honestly, I expected GGG to cancel. How do you face this after the... I don't know. Another dark move from GGG. Oh my gosh. Autobot, I don't know if you saw this too. We were looking at it. I've never seen this. A grinding Gears game product. The last 7,300 reviews. 49%. Oh my gosh. It's pulled their overall reviews under 80. It's at 78 now. Yeah, that's wild. I know. Okay, I'm caught up on chat, I think. Wait, no, I'm not. YouTube chat. Think I'm done with PoE 2 for now. Going back to the first Berserker. You like that one? $5 tip from Youper. Thank you so much. Do you have a tier list for Season 2? No, I haven't made a tier list. Tier lists are so hard. They're also opinionated, and I couldn't actually make a tier list unless they pulled back my NDA, you know, so that I could freely talk about what's coming. So the tier list, if I made it now, would be on, you know, Season 1, not Season 2. So there just isn't a lot of value there. Not a lot of value there. Chris Wilson joins LE, like how Iron Man became Doom. That's what I'm saying. Hey, new guy here. I'm considering trying Last Epoch. Seems like a pretty good ARPG, but I have one question. Why does it have such few players? Do you follow action RPGs? So if your question, why does it have such few players? It sold over 2 million copies. Well, supposedly over 2 million copies. And technically right now, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Wolcen, Last Epoch, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, Chaos Bane, Victor Vrand, Van Helsing, Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3, Torchlight Infinite. They're all dead. That doesn't mean the games are bad. It's just the games move with their updates. So you should never look at Steam numbers unless it is during a content update. 40K hype. Yeah, it's off season right now. Correct. Yeah. Also, Steam numbers don't reflect, you know, if a game's good or bad, in my opinion. I'm not. Thanks for explaining. No, you're very welcome. Yeah. You should watch the Steam numbers on April 17th. On April 17th. Also, if you get the game from my Nexus store, it supports me. Always an ask, not a tell. Great, Aaron. Get to watch PoE 2 Fanboy talk about LE, followed by Papa Smurf interviewing GGG. What a day. It'll be fine. Yeah, what a back-to-back. Talkative Try interviewing EHG, and then Zizarin interviewing GGG. That is quite... It'll be fine. 200K on the 17th? That is what I want. I want 200,000. I would be fine with 150,000. Anything under 150,000, I'm disappointed.
Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for
PoE
us.
2 hit 49% rating on Steam today, I saw. Well, firstly, it lost half of its players from the first patch. Actually, it lost 60%, but I hear you.
But we should get to the coast. There's a settlement south. Deep. It has underground rivers that might take us there.
Now they weren't able to bring anyone back. And in a week, the game dies. We'll see. Let's go for 500,000. Dude, if the Steam... I can't even imagine that. I can't imagine that. $500,000. I don't even know if their servers can handle that. Servers will determine the peak. Maybe 350. You know what's so interesting? I don't know if that question has been asked to Mike. Mike, if 1 million people showed up at the same time, what is the current limitations of the servers? Because for 1.0, they said they think they could handle 200,000. They were like, we think the break point would be right around 200,000. We would start having problems. And they peaked at 265. And the servers were literally destroyed for a week. So it always makes you wonder what they could have hit. I'm going to guess 175 to 200,000 on launch. Optimistically, 250,000. They would melt. There's zero chance they have more players now than at launch. If everybody wants to know what we are currently discussing, and again, it's so funny. The day, Friday, launch of Dawn of the Hunt for PoE 2, there was 1,300 players playing. They've added 2,000 players since PoE 2 launched. Their numbers are going up after the PoE launch. Yes, it's still very small. The question is, what does this number say week 1? What does this number say week 1? I think Last Epoch should assume the best here and assume they break their all-time peak for this season launch and prepare accordingly. If they somehow beat launch peak, I think they'd lose their minds. They have all new servers. Yeah, they have all new servers, all new back end for the servers, all new contingencies if things went wrong, a new team managing it, and they've been stress testing it over 3 or 4 months. So, I mean, you know, they always say the same thing. We are doing everything in our power to be prepared, but until you flip the switch, you just you know, you never know what's going to happen, which is just terrifying. I have a question. This game is online. Yeah, it has a full offline mode, but it is online with 4-player co-op. Do they have backup servers? I have no idea. I have no idea. The situation is perfectly set up for them right now. How bad the PoE 2 launch. Many of the ARPG community is waiting for a good ARPG experience. Yep. The wise man once told me, you are not prepared. Offline means that it works great on Steam Deck. It does work on Steam Deck. Flibble says 145,266. I'm screenshotting that. All right, Flibble, I've got your number. 145,266. Aaron, it'll obviously be 264,709. That would be sweet. Do they have a backup? Do the backup have a backup? Come on, Exatheus. You're saying 350? You guys really... Jigsaw says 807. 807. Yeah, so what I say, anything under 150. So 150, I am in the happy category, okay? 150, I am in the sweet. They over doubled their last season, okay? 200, I'm elated. Damn, they brought back 200,000. 200,000, I'm elated. Breaking peak, we're drinking till I black out. Something like that. No, that's a terrible idea. I shouldn't have said that out loud. We're, I don't know. We're doing something fun. We're doing something fun. Stay safe, Aaron. Do it. Clip it. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't clipped. No, Zim says 300,000 easy. Drinking a lot is not a good solution for anything. Yeah, during the subathon 1, where we stayed up all night and I was screaming and hammered, and I woke up the next day sleeping on camera, literally hungover. I felt like I was at a rock concert all day, could barely talk. Oh my gosh. Subathon day 2 at game launch was like, oh, I felt horrible. I felt horrible. Not a good start, no. How many views does the trailer have? The trailer now has, Gavin, 2.9 million. 2.9 million on the trailer. It's almost up a million. Dang, blackout drunk. Somebody clipped that. Oh my gosh. Too late. You are contract bound now. 300,000 is some strong copium. I think 150. I think 150 is very realistic. I think 150, very realistic. Spooky Roots, thanks for the sub. 19 months. Man, 19 months. Thank you, Spooky Roots. Hello, sir. A lot of the PoE streamers, if not almost all, will play on launch because everyone is disappointed with PoE 2. Yeah, I think they have the marketing. They have the content creators. They have the actual content. The season is great. I've played it for 3 months. It's just, do they have the servers? Do they have the servers? Quarter 200 million, 500,000. Never get smashed at 40 plus. It takes 2 extra days to sober again. Uh-oh. PoE 2 did Ellie a solid by face planting like that. Yeah, they face planted really bad. They really did get crushed. The servers were the only thing that could make LE Season 2 fail. I know. And I literally asked Mike, this is on Friday's stream, are you going to allow people to pre-download the patch? And the answer is no. Why? Because there's a fully offline mode. If you let people fully pre-download the patch, the people on offline can play early. Oh. So when they flip the switch, we're gonna all be downloading the update at the same time. It's just pre-download would be such a win. I know. Steam can handle it. Servers will be fine. They have the same server service as Fortnite and Xbox. What are streamers playing about PoE 2? Not good. Oh no, they're very, very, very upset. I'm trying to think. Like vitriol, like angry upset. I hear you. I have gigabyte download. I'm good. You are. That is correct. Just remove some key files so that 90% can pre-download. Rax gave it a 4 out of 10. Unfortunately, I have to play Torchlight's new season instead of LE. Then again, I play COF, so LE is not running away, and I need TL trade at ASAP. Yeah, what is it? Take to the skies? Just make sure, Spooky Roots, that on launch day, you download Last Epoch and at least log in. We need your concurrent player count. Okay? At least do that. Have it running on a laptop or something. Whoa, should I watch the review? Here, you want to see a review?
Dear GGG, you've made the biggest piece of shit ever designed in an ARPG. This game is currently worse than Wolcen, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Diablo 9. Any fucking ARPG on the market is better than this piece of shit right now. This character is boring. The mechanics are shit. Like, I don't even understand why you took away the best parts of your game, which is build design and fucking progression, and made it into a fucking slogfest of you fighting a numbless fucking mind-numbingly fucking white monsters for fucking 30 seconds at a time. Like, it's fucking dumb. It is a dumb game.
Why does that not do damage? That's gotta be bugged, dude. I don't understand what is happening here. This is genuinely the worst like leveling experience throughout any ARPG I have ever had. This is fucking insane, dude.
It's just nothing does any damage, and I am full glass cannon. I pretty much just like, okay, let's get the most damage that I can, and I'll just try to not get hit. And the damage is really, really, really low. Like, we're talking about an arsonist takes about 15 hits to kill a normal white mob. Not like a big white mob, like a normal white mob, but 15 hits. With a pure glass cannon full summoner. So like, yeah, okay, let's say I had 8 of them. They'd still have to attack a white mob twice each.
Alright, yeah, let's go get it. Let's go get these points. And then maybe I can keep this ascendancy.
This is so great.
Grinding Gear Games is lowering the player count by the minute. Yeah, so the interesting thing about this node is you have to have, if you get hit, oh, see, like I cannot attack right now. I can't attack. Just have to run around. Now I can attack. But if I get hit again, I can't attack again.
Craft some gear, get pissed off at the game, break in for whatever reason, and just I just want to play some Path of Exile. That's all I want. That's the exchange. You give me good league, I give you money.
Chili D here.
Now I give you money, you give me dick. I don't want dick. I can get dick anywhere else. I can walk down the street and get dick.
Let me play the game! Let me fucking play the game! This is so fucking dumb! I actually can't even, like...
I genuinely have more fun playing D4 than this. But, yeah, whatever.
Yes. I don't know what to do. I literally, like, it won't even, I need to find a Spectre that works.
Question, where's my last Epoch? It's right here. It's right here. Somebody asked me, are the reviews are really that bad? So I'm just playing this video for a second. All right.
I'm also stuck on this boss. This is so shitty. This is so dog shit. This is so incredibly dog shit.
I got this nice build here where, like, Act 1 takes about 7 hours.
Listen to this.
It's really, really good. It's called Fire Spear. And instead of just chucking this Fire Spear for monsters, it has a delay. So in order for you to actually hit the monsters, you have to parry, right? And then do your disengage to get your super spear that does next to 0 damage. And then you're just like a cycle, like a never-ending cycle.
Everything is gonna be fine. No, it'd make it more fine if when I parried, it actually gave me the frenzy charge.
Everything's gonna be fine, Fox.
Alright.
Bro, I'm so glad I didn't make a fucking YouTube video. Holy shit. I would actually feel so bad if I did. I was looking out. You know what? I actually just don't care.
He deleted his character.
Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and fight white mobs.
I'm just gonna say it. EHG, you shouldn't have delayed your game. Unironically, I have the hardest belief right now. If Last Epoch didn't delay, it would be more popular than PoE2. I genuinely believe that. Like, I genuinely believe that. No meme.
Steel Mage
like,
says
no meme. They should not have delayed. You fucked up. You should not have delayed.
True.
I'll be honest with you guys. If I wasn't a streamer, I'd be playing old school RuneScape right now. I gotta be completely honest.
This is my favorite clip of Woody. This is so great because this was our experience with Spectres.
Do something.
Do something!
Oh no, it's dying. It's enraging. Oh. I might have chosen the wrong monster, guys. No, who knows? Oh no.
The beetle's just walking in circles. Oh my gosh.
Why did that do no damage? Why am I doing no damage? Why am I doing no damage? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's such a stupid ability. That is the biggest temp bubble I have ever seen. Is that a bug? I've never seen. What? That is a temp bubble. What?
I'm not being dishonest when I said this. I've been playing ARPGs for 15 years. That was the worst Act 1 in terms of feeling I've ever felt in any game. And it's not because it was hard. It just felt like shit. Like, and I went through shit like Wolcen, like, and fucking Diablo 4. I played some shit in my day, right? I played Diablo. I fucking started Diablo 3 at launch, bro. I've played some fucking shit, dude. I even play Korean ARPGs where like you couldn't even progress when you don't pay them. Like you go into Act 2 and they're like, give me $10 or you're done. I even play that garbage. I felt better than this.
Stay inside.
Steel Mage is crying.
I had to auto attack the boss for fucking 5 minutes. Ah!
Oh, whatever! Whatever! Fix your game, GGG!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. All right, this will be the last clip we look at.
He's immortal, isn't he? Is this bug on the game? This is sick. Dude, this was gonna be the run too. Get your ass. This is a new one.
This is a new one.
Oh, we're back. Oh shit.
Oh man. All right, I'm sorry. This is the last one. This is the last one we'll watch. Okay. Everyone, this is Rax. Somebody who was practicing, who was ready for this update. The first zone. He's woken up on the beach. First zone.
Oh my, what? Woo! My God! I literally, first zone, the wolf hits me for 80% of my health? One swing? Is this the vision? This is the vision? Jesus Christ! Ah! 100 ode in the first zone?
He died on the beach.
I got 100 ode in the first zone.
Can you play this game like a man with a huge cock?
It's true. But I think I'm like actually
In his ass.
What? Okay, dude, no. You can't roll through it! Roll through it! Yeah, that's really good there. Almost getting one. If she crits one time, I'm
Slay them amongst the flames.
Okay. Holy
fuck, they're slow as shit, dude.
The specters are unplayable. They're so bad.
Right, all these guys, what's his name? Middle breakdowns, chat. What's happening?
Dear GGG.
All right, then Quinn just watches basically what we're watching. All right, there's some reactions if you have not seen it for PoE 2. I linked the video on YouTube and Twitch if you go up a little bit. Pretty much no one is happy. Yeah, if you go up, the video's linked. And everybody wants Last Epoch Season 2. Now, again, just in case you guys are curious, word of mouth on the patch is not good. Steam right now on its last 7,300 reviews is at a 49%, and the game has shed 60% of its players from its all-time peak. It doesn't mean everybody's having a bad time. Of course, there's people having fun, but just know the overall sentiment on Dawn of the Hunt 020 has been overwhelmingly bad. Overwhelmingly bad. So, yeah.
We have a problem. It is. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Just means at least 60% of players are not having fun, right? Season 0, 350 hours. Season 1, 15 minutes. To quote Steel Mage, I don't think PoE 2 is for me. I tried to say in Try's chat, it's fine, you're having fun, but if the vision continues, the game will die. What did he say? Still 97,000 people watching on Steam, which may be watching a train wreck? Maybe. PoE 2 Crawl of the Crap patch is not an ARPG. Aaron, do you think LE would benefit from adding some incentives from players playing in groups online? Currently only have increased monster health. Seems like it would be good for content creators as well. No, they would never do that. It's not in the design philosophy of their game. It's not in their design philosophy. That's why they don't do it. They never want content to require a group. Hi there. Is the timer for Last Epoch's release? Is the time confirmed? Yes. That timer is to the minute when Season 2 drops. Yes. You are very welcome. Campbell, Aaron, do you think Ellie would benefit from? Oh, no. I don't think so. So, there's a couple of things. We actually had the same discussion yesterday, kind of talking about multiplayer combat and raids. The design philosophy of the studio, just FYI, is they never want to require multiplayer. Again, some people agree, some people don't, but 95% of all action RPGs, Torchlight, Inquisitor, PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, Diablo, 95% of people play the game solo. So even though it sounds like a good idea to put in all this like multiplayer stuff, you don't actually get a ton from it. On top of that, they never want to require you to find a party to do something. Mike said on his last stream he might change. Yeah, but it'll be a ways down. I could see that happening when we get pets pick up gold. No one plays the raid thing in D4 they added. I played it once. Even before the patch, PoE 2 had huge problems. It did. For 010. Well, I know the economy was jacked up. They had a bunch of like one-button builds, right? I did it once, never again. The people you get matched with aren't the greatest. Yeah. What's up, Diesel? Yeah, I play hardcore and it was unplayable even with friends. Too much risk/reward. Yeah. Seriously hoping for big COF buffs. Oh, you already got them. You got huge buffs to COF already announced. Diesel, what are you doing today? Anything fun? I'm hoping for MG buffs. Me too. Meal prepping and cleaning. Any confirmed buffs or nerfs to Harvest Lich? No, I don't think Lich is. The only thing they have said is that Acolyte, but really Lich and Necro, will get their love Season 3. Season 3, we get our love. Now that set crafting is coming, COF set drop is a perk. Yeah, but the big update for them is the new crafting materials. COF's going to be able to move exalted affixes around and switch out exalted affixes. That is a massive, massive buff to COF. MG is already easy mode. What buffs does it need? I mean, if you were asking me, a lot of people ask for a like one NPC to search every single item instead of having to run to multiple ones. People hate that.
Yes.
Also, price checker. Price checker is requested a lot. Stuff like that. Also, I wish I can get some kind of streamer client to show off. Maybe just give me like a couple billion gold. Stuff like that. But no, you know. You have that. What do you mean I have that? What are you talking about? Says the guy with 30 million. This is my other character has 130 million. Never mind. Wait. There's a COF buff? There is new crafting material. That's not really a buff. That's quality of life. I mean, the new crafting materials coming to the game are literally designed to, you know, obviously they help everyone, but they are a major buff specifically for COF. So normally when you're in Circle of Fortune, you get tons like of double, triple exalted items. And, you know, it's like shock chance and minion damage and, you know, attunement. And it's like three affixes that are garbage or don't work together. Well, now you're going to have crafting materials, new runes that'll re-roll the exalted affixes for new ones. So now you could hit intelligence, lightning damage, and health instead of like 3 stupid affixes. Or you could move exalted affixes around. Huge buffs for COF. You don't say. Takes notes. Hey, Trevor, I've been standing for a long time. Just thought you should know that. I wish LE had a pause button. It has it in offline mode. Aaron's leaking again? No. Man, content creators are just having a brutal time with PoE. Any reason to play online mode versus offline? Well, if you like playing Merchant's Guild, you have access to the Bazaar. Obviously, play with friends. Access to the leaderboard. That's it, I guess. I just want to play offline just for that pause button. You could do that. I play online just to watch the leaderboards at launch. There you go. Just following up on a previous question, think adding increased item rarity or experience for players could be incentive for multiplayer without going up against the design philosophy. Yeah, as long as it doesn't turn into like, this is the most optimal way to play. So if it's like playing in a group gives you a big advantage over not playing in a group, they would never want that. I am entertained with 1.2 CT server. I don't do anything else. There you go, Spooky. You can always just portal to town, hit the pause button, no big deal. Yeah, that's true. You don't need a pause button in LE. The maps aren't 10 miles long and enemies don't rush you as bad. I mean, I don't know. A pause button is nice. Armor actually works in this game. It does. It does. Hey, Wes, thanks for the $5 tip. All right, let's see. Okay, I decided to ride out this cycle with Mau Mau's Poison Lich. I'm having a blast, one of the best builds I've played, but I am going to go with one of your builds for Season 2. I found that I love being fast and speed mapping blasting. Any suggestions? Season 2, I mean, it's a hard question to answer because we don't have the patch notes yet. But if you really want to be blasting and speed farming in the next season, you should probably play a Heart Seeker Marksman. You should probably play a Heart Seeker Marksman. It's going to be ridiculously good. It's going to be ridiculously fast. It's going to be ridiculously fun to play. It's not a leak. You could play it physical, you could play it fire, you could play it cold, you could have it trigger puncture, you could turn it into a throwing skill, you could play burning daggers with it. I mean, there's so much you can do with it. There's so much you could do with it. I like Heartseeker burning daggers. Yeah, it's good. He's leaking. No, I'm not. Puncture seems like it'll clear maps fast. Yeah, that's what's crazy about it. Is it's good at single target and it's great at clear. It's jack of all traits. You could pick your favorite element and it can do it. They're forcing me to play Summon Bear at season launch. Yeah, what's more fun? Meta Heartseeker new skill or a slow horrible bear, you know? Guys? Can bear compete with Abomination? I don't know. I don't play Abomination. When I play Necro, I don't play single minion. I feel like it's against the Necro code to play single minion. You need an army. So I don't know. I can tell you that Aberoth died first try. First try. I wonder if I still have that VOD. Hold on a second. Okay, guys. I got something for you. I got something for you. Okay? I was told Summon Bear, okay? Summon Bear is the worst offensive skill in the game. It's old as hell, no synergies, it's terrible. So I was like, okay, let's test Summon Bear. So we streamed 3 hours and 51 minutes, and I made a Summon Bear build. There's no snapshotting, no weird cheating mechanics, no bugs, all right? Summon Bear, burst Aberoth. First try. How do I get on this streamer client? Will you stop it? Right.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Bad start. All right, tear him up. Bear's taking damage. Phase 2. Phase 2. Get him, Bear! Get him! You can do it! Phase 3! Alright. Aberoth, half-life. Well, almost half-life. Alright, we're gonna bring him down bottom left. Too much crap over there. Phase 4.
Is our legacy.
All right. Got it back. Phase 5. Damn it. No! Oh, we jumped way too far. Holy crap. Can summon bear kill the pinnacle boss Aberoth?
No.
Damn! Yes, considered one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game. Summon bear. Just took down pinnacle boss. AI generated video? What are you talking about? Aaron, did you CT test Forge Guard? I did. Look at the pride. Bot confirmed. What? I did that live. Guys? So let me see if I understand this. I made the build live and fought Aberoth live and won, and I still cheated. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Streamer client, yes.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
Yes, so you understand. What's confusing about this? Thanks, honey. That's just what they needed to see. Nice hat. This kill is invalid because it's not max roll approved. Oh my gosh. Do it again? So, anyways, the question was asked. The reason why I showed that video is because the question was asked. You're a cheater. I saw it live when you beat him. The question was asked, what do I plan on playing for season 2? You know. And since everybody is going to be playing Heartseeker Marksman, actually, I would venture to guess 99% of people will be playing Sentinel or Heartseeker Marksman. We've been thinking about playing something off meta, like Summon Bear. Now, Mike has already talked about an update coming to Summon Bear, and that's why I wanted to try and kill Aberoth. I was like, if I can kill Aberoth with Summon Bear in its horrible form, what will it be able to do in its new form? And the new form, it's not getting a crazy update. Like, the skill tree looks almost identical. Basically, it's getting a new modifier that strength is going to up its base damage. So strength already, you already want as much strength as you can with Bear, but now you're going to be able to scale its base damage off of strength. Also, right now it has a 5-second cooldown on swipe. So I always say it's like, you know, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. It's slow as hell. It isn't a good skill. These aren't leaks. These aren't leaks. Mike has already confirmed all this stuff. Okay. So anyways, sounds perfect. So it's going to be inversed. So it'll be million damage, million damage, million damage, bad hit, million damage, million damage, million damage, bad hit. So anyways, Bear is getting a base damage boost. It's getting a reduction in cooldown for swipe. On top of that, Bear has a set in the game. So, oh, we're in. Never mind. I can't show you the set. We're not on my legacy character. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's hard to look at this. Bear also has a set, so you'll be able to make your own sets. So you'll have the helmet, chest, and gloves that you could build your own bear set, which adds 30 strength. On top of that, in the teaser trailer showing off the new uniques, there's a new amulet for single minion, where they get every 10 seconds 200% of the stats on the amulet, including frenzy. So you're getting a new amulet, build your own set, a boost to the bear's base damage, and a boost to how quick it can use swipe on its cooldown. So all in all, what I'm saying is that we killed Aberoth already, and Bear is going to have a new bag. Something like that. I don't know. See, he even mentions Mike. Let chat get under your skin too much. No, I don't. I don't even read chat. What are you talking about? Honey, I don't even placate to them, you know? Duh. They're not leaks. You guys are crazy. He finally gets it. What about a shaman, but with spell thorns bear? What? What about a shaman, but with spell thorns bear? With all the shared spell damage? I mean, you could do that. Like, there's something, I feel like there's something that is almost never talked about. And it's like, how much corruption can it do? And how powerful is the build? And how optimized is the build? And all this crap that only, 0.1% of people care about. And can it do 1,000 corruption? Because that's realistic. Like, what about, is the build fun? How does it feel to play? Can it clear all content? Like, that kind of stuff is never talked about, which I think is the big miss. And when you look at Summon Bear, you could take Bear and you can go this way. And your Bear now casts Briarthorn, a spell. In my brain, like, thematically wise, I don't want a summon spell casting grizzly bear. That, even if it was the best way to play, it looks stupid. It's like this, the bear's doing this and like throwing these thorns. I want my bear to be like swiping and crushing and melting people's face in melee. I hate this whole side of the tree. I hate this. I'm not gonna lie, I hate corruption pushing. I would much rather have quality of life. Of course. Well, you're like 95% of normal people. Does that mean you just sit in the closet talking to yourself for hours? No. He doesn't read YouTube chat. This is the way. I read YouTube chat. This is as leaky as a wicker rowboat. No, it's not. We are part of Aaron's Yogi and Friends Club. See? Eating pots of honey. Oh, brother. Oh, jeez. We can have multiple themes per skill, right? Like a magic casting beat theme. I mean, yes, you can. Bear, yes, you can. But I want a swiping melee bear. And it's funny. So experts in the game say that melee minions suck, which, technically compared to single minion and compared to ranged minion, it is true melee minion is in the worst spot. That being said, we have killed Aberoth with Golemancer, melee minion Necromancer. We've killed Aberoth with Raptor Pack. We've killed Aberoth with Lightning Retaliation Wolves. We've killed Aberoth with Sabertooth. We've killed Aberoth with Summon Bear. And again, we're not using any snapshotting or any of these cheating mechanics. Like, we're doing good. Hey, Aaron, are you going to let us zoom out more in the future? Like the angle of the game? Like farther than this? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You think it needs to be zoomed out farther? Is that what you think? Just a bit. I would be okay if it popped out a little more, but I think it's okay. I mean, it's not all zoomed in like original D4. I think it's okay at this angle. See, he just ignores us. Toxic, I can't ignore you. Play on an ultra wide. So I'm redoing my entire setup probably again. But this is the new setup. This is quad 32s. So on here, I've got Discord. On here, I've got Streamlabs, game, and then up here, I've got Twitch moderator, browsers, searching, like my fun window. Looks like a nuclear reactor. Yeah, but the bezels and the mounts, like, it's need more monitors. This is not a slight to EHG small studio, but if it zoomed out further, it would probably struggle with frame rates due to optimization. Yeah, that's probably true. OMG, what freedom? I want a summon bear that summons its own bears. Hey, you can do that, but with Sabretooth. Sabretooth's gonna be able to summon Ancestral Sabretooth. But not bears. So this season, Hunt, are you going to do one for COF and one for market, or it doesn't matter? If you watch the video, it explains it. Your faction doesn't matter. You could pick either one. Those lights don't get in your way. The lights are very agitating. They're very bright and in my face. But yeah, that's the new setup. I would have ultra wides, but it's like sometimes streaming and not being 16:9 and aspect ratio screws up things, so I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want another thing to have to deal with. Okay, we are at 4 hours on the stream, and my wife just brought me this. And before I show you, I don't want to hear, oh, he's so spoiled. He doesn't have to do anything. Just save all the comments. Some fresh enchiladas with some chips and spoiled. What? What? He's so spoiled. You're so spoiled. What? Patch notes come the 11th. Spoiled, maybe. Lucky as hell, for sure. Bon appetit. Dude, I've got an absolutely gorgeous wife. Awesome fam bam. These were our last family pictures last year. Wifey love is the best love. Aaron's house for dinner. Did you see GGG scheduled their Ziz interview on top of tries? Yes. Oh, I'm so blessed, man. So unbelievably blessed. You got thin? Think I got thin? Maybe. Thank God the girls look like her. Oh, jeez. Think the girls are lucky they take after their mama. Damn, I can see the 40s falling on you. What? What? Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, Goji. All right. I'm gonna eat. We're done with last Epoch. Other than that tree behind you. Man, I want that hairline too. Freaking jealousy. Hairline? What hair? People always think I'm bald. They're like, Aaron, why do you wear a hat all the time? Are you bald? No, there's hair under here. All right, there's some hair. Not a lot of hair, but there's some. Get out of here. Suggest a poll, spoiled or not. No. All right. Look, I've even got the bear ready as my wallpaper. Asmongold's cousin. 10 out of 10 would not recognize you without a hat. Yeah, that's probably true. All right. Let's watch something while I eat, and then I'm going with the family to church. Here we go.
Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here. It's been a while, but it's time for a Path of Exile 2 video. So there's been quite a lot of uproar in the community in regards to the new league that we got, which is like some wisps follow around and juice monsters and generally still not really drop any loot. Now, overall, correct. I have been playing quite a lot. I'm recording this video at the tail end of my second stream, so I'm about, I don't know, 18 to 20 hours in. I have been playing minions, which is the worst build to be playing right now, and I have made it to maps. I've done a handful, maybe a little bit more than a handful of maps, so at this point I have a pretty good idea about the different stages in the game. Now, throughout these 2 days, they have nerfed and reverted the nerf and then re-implemented the nerf to like monster HP, so, you know, if you got into the league a little bit late, you may have had a bit of a different experience, because, you know, it's been a bit of a messy implementation. I think they intended to nerf the monster HP, but the patch had like lots of issues. And then they took it back, and then I think on the second day we actually got the patch, and they basically reduced the monster HP throughout the campaign for the most part. Now, all of that, it's been a bit of a mess, because early on, as many of you guys know that are watching this video, you had to make a new character if you want to play in the new league. It's generally how Path of Exile 1 is played, and it's generally the model that has made it the game that it is today. You make a new character, you start from scratch, and overall you'll notice that the game is not exactly like hard. It's just like kind of a slog. Like everything just has way too much HP. Around Act 2 is about the time that it was at its worst, and I tried to kind of see about how much it would take. It took about 12 to 15 auto attacks from a single minion to kill one white monster in Act 2. And I think it's important to know that I generally know how to play these type of games and set up these type of characters. Although there were a lot of changes, by the time I was in Act 2, I kind of knew what was going on. So yes, white mobs were exhaustively hard. I did have a lot of slow boss kills in Act 1. The slowest boss kill was about a 12-minute kill on the Act 2 boss. But again, I didn't die. I actually had my first death in Act 3 to the Colossus, because he one-shotted me in a spot where I thought he couldn't hit me, just like randomly. Hey, you're dead. And by the way, that fight also took like 10 minutes. Now, they said that they, you know, walked back a lot of the monster HP, so probably if you're playing now, it won't be quite as bad. I also checked out a bunch of other streamers, and generally speaking, it looks like minions have been hit the hardest with nerfs, and warriors have been hit the least with nerfs. Now, you might be saying that your warrior and your hammer user feels really terrible, and it feels much worse than last patch. That's true, yes, but we're talking about pretty objective measures. If you look at the ladders, like in the hardcore ladder, like 10 of the top 10 is playing warrior, so, you know, it's not really much to argue here. Early on, it seems like they are the fastest, they are the best. Yes, everyone is feeling the nerfs, but it looks like Hammer, Warrior, and a few like Ballista builds, and a few of the bug tornado interactions that are now fixed were some of the other outliers. Now, overall, the game state is just kind of in bad balance mixed with just really slow. You know, I'm talking about like pretty big differences in balance. Like while it took my a minion about 15 hits to kill a white monster, and certainly some time.
Don't
and all my
blame
minions
me
are getting
for it.
pretty much one-shotted by anything at that point in the game, even though I've invested about 100% minion life on the passive tree. Warriors, I saw Karn, even during the campaign, he would just one-shot most of the screen using his movement skill. So massive differences in power, and we'll kind of have to see where that ends up. But everyone was feeling the slog, everyone was feeling the slow gameplay, with a lot of the really OP stuff nerfed, with a total reset if you're playing in the new league. It's slow. It really is. Now, before I get into other parts of the video, I think it's important to kind of talk about what Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be as a game. You know, they kind of implemented a lot of Soul-like elements with active block, now with active parry, with the dodge roll, with just boss mechanics that you can typically avoid if you're, you know, quick and good enough. You know, investing in a character to have to like hard tank certain aspects. It's not like PoE 1 in that sense. PoE 1 also has scaling of speed. PoE 2 doesn't really have that, even if you get a whole bunch of like attack speed, and it really isn't movement speed, by the way. A lot of abilities are kind of locked behind like a +1 second timer. The attack speed does not apply to that 1 second, so you just can't get that much faster even if you heavily invest in it. It's just that kind of game. But what kind of game is it really trying to be? It's kind of difficult, right, to say that it is like a Soul-like game, because as I've seen many people on Reddit point out, a game like Dark Souls, which is what people call like a Soul-like games, you know, people who are really good at that game can beat the entire game in like an hour and some change without even getting hit, and you know, they're just two-tapping most of the monsters along the way. No, it kind of is that PoE is more of a sluggish game than that. You know, even the best players are typically not doing that. Nobody is doing the campaign in an hour and some change. It's just impossible. And I feel that it's not necessarily right to criticize the kind of game that PoE 2 is supposed to be. I think they're still kind of figuring that out, truly. But I do feel like the thing that they're kind of gravitating towards is not really compatible with playing a new character every 3 to 4 months. I think there is a bit of an issue there where the slow, methodical combat of killing white monsters in a dozen hits on your way through the acts, I think that kind of works, but not so much if you expect people to make a new character from scratch doing that every 3 or 4 months. And the League model, the reset model, has really worked out in Path of Exile 1 so well. It's why the player base has been built up over the years. I don't know if they're really willing to drop that. So I think there is going to be a bit of tension between these two things, where they're trying to make a slow, methodical game, but they want you to constantly make new characters every few months. I just don't think those are on the same track right now. And where that's going to end up, I don't know. I do imagine they're going to try to wiggle through and see where it ends up in a place that they like, probably. It is difficult to say because they made a game that's much slower, and then in the first 2 days immediately nerfed the health of monsters. Ultimately, that was the right thing to do because it was just kind of boring. It took a really long time to get through the acts, and again, I know what I'm doing as a player. And again, I want to emphasize this. It's not a matter of difficulty. I was not dying, okay? It's like it just took 3 to 5 times longer to do the same stuff as it did a few months ago. If you multiply monster health by 10, yes, it's going to be a little bit harder, but it's not going to be 10 times harder. So that's kind of where we're at. Now, in terms of balance, you know, different skills, different builds got hit in different ways from the giant nerfs that we learned about, by the way, like a day before it came. I know they had patch notes, but their patch notes were largely incomplete. We really had to kind of dive through the new gem.
Brutal. Just brutal.
And the data mine info. And for most people, that was hours before the league actually released. There was very limited ability to plan out what you were going to do this league. And yeah, it was just wild that it was so last minute. In terms of minions, now that I have played it throughout the entire campaign. I've taken a look at all the minions. Just a quick report. I know some of you guys don't care about minions, but I think it's important to kind of have you guys understand that the balance here is a mess. So people told me that their Infernalists that were using the Arsonists, the one that throw the bombs, their tooltip was down 90% from the patch. Now, I can't personally confirm this, but I have heard of figures that they were down about 70% of their damage, to the more extreme case of losing 90% of their damage. But on top of that, you're able to summon fewer of them because there's loss of spirit from a multitude of different ways. Now, I might be able to recoup that with different gearing and stuff. I don't know. But yes, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about up to 90% nerf in damage, meaning that you'd have to multiply your current damage in the game right now by 10 to be about as strong as you were in the previous patch. I've also been told that people with like some of the craziest Infernalist minion setups in the game are now barely able to clear tier 15 maps. Again, I'm sure there's some wiggle room in optimization that could be done given that the game has changed quite a bit. And honestly, Arsonist may not be the best minion. The minions are all pretty closely tied together in terms of balance and usefulness. There's merit to each one, which I think is pretty cool, except for Reavers. And I just want to give you guys a scale of where the damage lies. So on a level 18 gem with only a few minion passives, not that many, like 50 minion damage, the Reaver max hit, again on a level 18 gem, was 45. Like, it's the lowest damage minion. The next lowest does like 80, by the way. It's like the Arsonist. 45, and it's pure physical. So that means that you know, yeah, you're going to scale that up, but not that many times over. It's PoE 2. The multipliers are pretty reasonable. You're going to scale that up to a point where it's maybe like a few hundred. The thing is, while monsters still have armor, now have a little bit less armor, they still have several thousand armor. Like that 45 damage baseline from a Reaver, it's going to be 4, because monsters with any amount of armor are going to reduce it by 90%. So Reavers are just completely bricked. Just absolutely unusable. So just really weird things with balance that I've seen. And we have pretty big news this patch was that Spectres are coming. Now, I didn't know this initially, but Spectres, they have different costs based on each Spectre. And there's about 500 monsters in the game, so it's kind of, wow, you know, they actually added Spectres for 500 monsters. Well, I learned that this is not exactly true. They did not go and like hand select the different spirit costs for each Spectre. They basically used some kind of formula that factored in how much experience a monster would grant if you killed it and how much loot, and basically equated some kind of cost based on that formula. And generally speaking, they probably took that cost and doubled it, because I have so far found one Spectre that it's worth its spirit versus the skeletons. And because it's just one of several hundred that people have tried, almost certainly this Spectre would be nerfed instead of the other 490 coming up to its power level. Now,
we tested Spectres on Friday. I'm not kidding you. Maybe the worst skill in PoE 2. They are, from a design perspective, horrible. They're again, early access, first implementation. Sure. In their current state, they are horrible.
It's really wonderful because even having one usable Spectre, it's kind of like having an entirely new minion skill, which is amazing, which is why people were so hyped about the Spectre skill. But again, I want to give you guys, like, if you halved the cost of the other, like, 30 Spectres that I tried, and I tried really some of the best ones because I was looking up their stats, if you cut their cost in half, they're, like, still a little bit over cost for the most part. So I just don't understand it. Like, for such an important and meaningful skill, for such like a cool ability that would get people and really thinking about their characters, and you know, content creators would go crazy making content about all the usable Spectres and combos. It's like it wasn't even close to that. Why not just spend like 1 day. Like if I had to do it, it would take me like 1 day to kind of review each of the specters, maybe try them for like a few minutes, and then assign a fairly appropriate spirit cost. Like, why didn't that happen? I don't know.
Dude, on top of that, you need to cut a new skill gem for each specter. So you need 500 skill gems and 500 perfect jewelers if you wanted to test the minions. On top of that, you don't have a training dummy. So you don't have a way to actually calculate or see the damage. I mean, there's just...
fact that the patch notes were so late, it just kind of... it feels like this whole patch is just really last minute, like all of it. So many things seem like they kind of, got through the cracks, and so many things felt like they should have gotten a lot more attention than they obviously did. I also want to point out a few experiences that I had.
Okay, before he talks about that, when you talk about being rushed and things fell through the cracks, if you guys did not hear this, Darth Microtransaction has 15,000 people watching him. He rushes to unlock his ascendancy, and the new Forge Guard blacksmith isn't in the game. GGG forgot to put the new ascendancy in. They had to patch it into the game.
Had on my journey with my character. So the first map that I did, it's not like a quantity system in the maps. It was a 60 rarity map. Basically, my very first map, Waystone or whatever, it was a 6 mod rare Waystone. Okay, I put it in. I'm like, let's get some loot. Okay, it was Seepage, which is a massive map. It is huge. There's just like hundreds of monsters in there, right? So 60 rarity. I also have a rarity on my character on its gear. And I got like even the wisps. I got like some of the wisp monsters down. The entire map dropped no rare items. Now, it was a little bit of an anomaly. I've done other maps, and I did get some rare items in those. But I just want you guys to understand here. I killed hundreds of monsters with 60 rarity on top of like the 20 rarity my character had. And most importantly, I did a strong box that was also rare, that had like 8 extra packs. And the strong box, that it dropped no items. Okay? It dropped 0 items, which is insane. I've also had some strong boxes in the campaign. I had a rare one that had both quantity and rarity, and it dropped a single white item. I also had a strong box that said it would drop a unique item, and you know what it dropped? 1 chance shard. It did not drop a unique item, even though it said that it would. So, like, it's like really bizarre stuff. It feels like this stuff barely passed like a once over in QA and launch. That's basically where I'm at. And for a game as anticipated and so long in the works as Path of Exile 2, that just doesn't seem right to me, right? It feels like if they really needed like an extra couple of weeks to make this patch happen, they probably should have just taken an extra couple of weeks. Or I don't know. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but yeah. On top of all of that, I am having a reasonable amount of fun just checking out the game again, but I also want to point out that it's not like way different.
I know everyone the conspiracies fly. They had to get it out early April to ensure that they screwed over last Epoch. We're never going to know if any of that stuff is true. Do you think EHG is nervous about the new update? Look at how the community reacts. Of course they're nervous. They've spent 9.5 months rebuilding the entire game, and they have so much riding on the 17th. They have the marketing, they have the content creators, they have the hype. They're going to have a couple 100,000 people at least show up, I think. I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
A lot of the time in Path of Exile 1, when you'd have a new league, you'd also have like a new league mechanic that would be very significant and change your gameplay to a point where it just feels fresh and you have real new challenges to look forward
Drake.
to. The whole Wisp stuff is basically junk. They basically
the Wisp stuff is horrible.
Have a way too much health, and it's the tormented spirits of PoE1. Nothing really interesting at all, in my opinion. Also, while I am pretty early in the mapping system, the maps, it's just, again, the maps are huge. Man, I feel like the maps are bigger than before. You know...
Jonathan Rogers was asked, like, hey, anything about the map size? Like, are you guys going to change the map size? And the answer was, no, we are not changing the map size. We're just going to fill it with a lot of fun stuff to do. And then the other guy was like, and don't forget, we put in the checkpoints. They are never changing the map size.
We'll probably see if this is true a few weeks from now when people get too bored of actually playing the game. But man, the few maps that I've done feel colossal. The gameplay loop isn't really that different than last season, which is something that you're actually looking for when you play a new league, at least in Path of Exile 1. And yeah, there's just so many like issues that I'm sure they'll address at one point. But man, the last big launch of PoE2 was like, was that 3-4 months ago? It's been a while. I was just kind of hoping for a little bit better. That's where I'm at. I'll still be playing. If you're curious, we do have the new minion army build. If you want to see what I'm playing, this is it. I have fully updated the guide on Mobalytics, so I'll leave a link for you guys that in the description below. A video will be coming for the build guide.
This is a great video.
I do want...
This is an absolutely great video. I gave it a like. I linked it on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, what a great video. Thanks, Crip.
Do a little bit more map.
Everything about this game sucks, but I'm still playing. Sums up most of the streamers for PoE. RIP GGG. I hope Ellie does more supporter packs. Yeah, you'll see the new supporter packs on Tuesday. On Tuesday, you'll see the new supporter pack. Aaron is getting fun at the expense of people's frustration. Dude. He was smirking too. He was smirking too. When he's like, I have 80 rarity on the map, 6 modifiers, and I've got a rare, fully modded strongbox. Seepage, one of the biggest maps there are, full completion, killing hundreds and hundreds of monsters, including the strongbox. How many rares dropped? 0. 0. What? What's the best current supporter pack to buy? Well, Burn Division 1, of course, if you're going to look at a supporter pack, you should look at my Nexus store. If I had to recommend a supporter pack, it would be the Eternal Legend supporter pack, which is going away very, very soon. Very, very soon. Your last chance to get your Void Portal is going away. Don't let the kids see. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It sounds like the Fix to Magic find might have some issues. There's a lot of streamers smirking at PoE2's update. Completely horrid. I wish they had a bundle with all the packs instead of buying one at a time. Yeah. Aaron, just curious, have you played the Grim Dawn? I think the game will feel very different when you play it again for the DLC. I hope so. Last time I played it was Season 5. So Wreck by Protoss Community Season 5 was the last time I played it. All right, everybody. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'm literally leaving for church in 2 minutes. Tomorrow we'll draw the next giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I'm literally running out the door to go to church with the fam bam. If you guys need anything, as always, hit me up on Discord. Also, the brand new Community Treasure Hunt 8 event. It's a video I put out on YouTube this morning, and it's pinned on Twitch. The sign up is in Discord as well. We'll be back tomorrow playing Last Epoch. I'm out of here. Let's go say hi to Hog TV. Hope everyone has a great night. Bye.